Okay. Am I live this time? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that's happening? Oh my god. It looks like I'm live. This is crazy. Question is, how delayed am I? Whoa, this is crazy. Okay, I'm going to mute myself for a second, just so I can test the audio properly, so I'll be right back with you for just a second. We're going to see if we can eliminate the echo that was present in the last stream.
Best flavor in the world? The sweet, sweet taste of victory. And that's why I've never spent a single more on any of my snacks. I've won them all fair and square. That's right.
Okay, it sounds like there's no echo. I think I've sussed it. So I think what was happening was I was getting like a feedback loop in my own headset, and I found a way to isolate it so it's not as loud coming through, well, picking up signals from different areas, basically. So my mic might sound a little bit softer, but you shouldn't be able to hear the game audio through my mic anymore. So I think that's what was going on there. The other thing is that obviously my internet crapped out yesterday, so we missed a load of stuff. I did a little video to catch people up. Feel free to check that out if you watched the VOD and then just for some reason didn't watch the video after it. Watch the little video after it. That fills you in on a few bits and bobs. Just going to silence Ito for a second. I think I'm going to put my internet crashing down to bad weather. I think that's what was going on. I knew that the weather was bad outside, but I think there was a mini storm last night, and I think that kind of knocked out my internet a little bit, and I think that that's what happened. But I'm not 100%. We'll have to see. This could go terribly. But fingers crossed that is what the problem was. And if that was the problem, then we should be okay, because the weather is super clear tonight. So, cool. So we're gonna start by grabbing this this waypoint. We said we were going to do that, so let's do it. I did my dailies off camera just to sort of make sure that I'm not completely brain dead today. And to be clear, I am completely brain dead today. But I did complete my dailies, so that's good. Is this an enemy? One moment. It's an elastic Fontaine creature that can suck and launch characters into the air. Okay, sick. Can be used to move them to other locations. Okay, cool. Well, that was fun. Oh, that's how you get the stupid, whoa! That's how you get the stupid thing on the tree. Who would have thought? Boop. Amazing. Okay, let's unlock this real quick. This will unlock a bit of the map. Oh, a lot of the map. Jesus. Okay. It's like a nice big area to explore. Now, we've also got down there as well. We probably won't go there straight away, but that's okay. I think what we're going to do is we're going to just focus on just progressing the story, I think, now. We'll have a little look around, just in case. You never know, there might be like a super easy thing that we can get. So there was a chest over there. Not 100% sure what all of that is. There is also a... So over there somewhere there is a Dendroculus, or whatever the hell they're called. Oh, is it going to be behind the waterfall, maybe? Is that what I'm getting the vibe of? Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's in this clam, I guess? What's the deal with the clam? Let's find out. After being struck, it may open in a stress reaction. Okay. Hiya! 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 Amazing. Okay, that was cool. Should we, kill this guy? I'm going to. I'm really sorry, little guy. We're just here to test. This is for science. What do you give us? You give us a transoceanic pearl. Oh yeah, we get these by hitting them with water. Okay, we're learning. What's this? What is this? Are we gonna... Let's find out. Storage box. When charged with the opposite alignment, you overload to unlock it. Okay, yeah, this is the thing I couldn't figure out yesterday off camera. Well, it was meant to be on camera, but I don't actually know what... So I was thinking maybe it would be fire, but I tried fire and it didn't work. It's obviously not lightning. I mean... Doesn't seem as though it's this either. Does it have to be like right on top? Maybe. There's not really any reaction at all. I still need to figure out how they work. I'm really hoping that maybe something will tutorial us on that. But whatever happens, I'm sure it'll be fine. We don't actually need to collect half of this stuff. I'm thinking maybe we just go back to the path and then we just get the story underway. Was there a chest or something? I'm sure I saw a chest. Ah, yeah, it was probably this one. Let's, bop. Just gonna quickly bop. Don't mind me. Just bopping. Yeah, I could be, doing way more damage here. It's not working as well as I thought it was going to. I mean, we're doing fine, but the damage is a little bit lacking.
Alright, new
Primo
toys for the
Gems.
boys.
So I think a new banner is dropping pretty soon, and I think it has Nuvolette or whatever the hell his name is on it. And he is a character that I like the look of. We've not actually encountered him in the story yet, but I think I'm going to like him. We'll get back on the path. I will do some exploring at some point, I promise, like some proper exploring. I just sort of wanted to get the story, like, properly kicked off. Because I feel like we are very, very behind, and we don't know half of the characters yet. But yeah, last time we met, Linny and Lynette, and we also met, I can't remember the brother's name, but I thought he was really cool, the diver kid. We met him as well, and they're going to do a performance at this place, and Linny is nervous about it, I think, and we need to go and talk to him. I feel like... is there not supposed to be an objective on the screen as well? I just realised. I feel like I got rid of the objective when I was doing my dailies a second ago. I don't know how I managed to do that. Enter the opera place, yeah. We want to do that. Okay. Whoops. Don't mind me. Just swinging my sword around. Nothing to be concerned about. I'm just a little bit psychotic. Here we go.
Traveler in Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Why, hello there.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Hell yeah. I'm hoping that there's going to be a super pretty cutscene attached to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
Oh no, we're going to be talking
But
for ages,
you're
aren't we?
actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Okay, they're giving us the VIP treatment, so he obviously actually really does, like, trust us and like us, unless he's trying to butter us up for something. Which could be a thing. He is a trickster. Are we talking, or
The
are we
Opera
just,
House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Well, thank you.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
I'm going to listen to the conversation back in a second, just to make sure that the echo isn't terrible. So bear with me in just a moment. I'm going to let the next paragraph play out without saying anything with my mic on, and then I'm going to quickly mute myself and listen to it again on my tablet real quick, just to double check that the echo isn't there.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Okay, we're good. Amazing. We are definitely good for the echo. Sorry, I had to double check that because that really annoyed me. I watched a little bit of the VOD back yesterday, and the echo was
I'll be right
absolutely
there. Seems there's an issue
terrible.
with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure, best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Okay. I like how we're now just like a completely different person. What do you think they saw? Do you think they just saw like the Traveler like evaporate into this massive white-haired only child? Are we going up? I assume we're going up. I mean, we'll find out. It'll probably tell us that we're doing a terrible thing in a minute. Okay, this is like a big old opera hall. Ooh, this is cool. Oh, nice. There aren't that many seats in here. It's like quite an exclusive venue, I guess. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a few more. Right, so is there anything to collect in here? It's a very cool theatre. I like this a lot. I wish we had a theatre like this where I live. We do have some old-style theatres, actually, where I live, but nothing quite this crazy. Okay, we're sitting next to someone.
Come on, let's sit down.
I bet Paimon still stays floating. And there we go. Question marks. Oh, is it him? Is it Nouvelle? Oh, I'm not sure.
Hey,
Doesn't quite
Trevor,
look like him.
maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon. Isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I
What
did
is
not
him?
realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
No, it's just like, we were just talking out loud, so it makes sense that he would hear us.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
What a compliment. Boy, you sure have good ears. Can you imagine walking up to someone for the first time and saying that?
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Well, this is getting even more awkward, actually, yes. Very, very well put, game. He looks awesome, by the way. I love his, like, long coat thing. It's kind of clipping through the chair a little bit, but we'll ignore that.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's, too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Okay, so he sounds like he would be a bad guy, but he's kind of seeming quite reasonable so far.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny, then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
She literally says that so often. Paimon is Paimon.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Yeah.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is
Nervillet.
to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Okay. They seem quite legitimately happy to see each other, so that's cool.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
The symbol of justice, eh? Is he Superman or Batman? Actually, wait, which one is the symbol of justice? It's like Superman, right?
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
He has to be Superman because D. Luke is Batman, so... Yeah.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Yeah, but your seat is big and fancy. It makes you very special.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Okay.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Okay. He seems somewhat less friendly when he's talking about her, maybe.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become flustered.
You know what he's giving me the vibe of? If anyone's ever seen Black Butler, the anime, he's reminding me of Sebastian from that. Very, he's not voiced by the same guy as he. That would be crazy. Because he's kind of got that vibe to him. I'll look it up in a minute. I'm going to look it up now, actually. I'm going to put it on auto for a minute. I'm going to look up who his voice actor is.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. You saw right through her act.
We may now enjoy the show.
Huh?
And the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before! Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Okay, he's not in Black Butler.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
He is Noctis in Final Fantasy, though. That's kind of interesting.
Welcome one and all to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
He's also Choso in
Over here
Jujutsu
is my
Kaisen.
sister Lynette,
That's cool.
who will be working as my wonderful assistant.
Anywho.
Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
She
I
sounds
know
so
she may
dead.
seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Is this seriously how you start your show?
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Okay. So what you gonna do?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Okay.
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget,
Okay.
there's one more thing I should say.
They really should have done a cutscene for this, like a proper cutscene. It feels a little bit flat, I would say. Like they're just sort of standing and walking around very woodenly.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh, hang on. Maybe cutscene?
A magician's greatest skill
Amazing.
is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Okay. Just gonna pull a thing out of a hat. Oh. Okay. This man's just
But this
throwing
isn't
cards
what you
around.
came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Okay.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
I've seen this go wrong in a couple of movies.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Okay. Wait a minute. If her dress is there,
Lynette, are you still there?
then...
Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
And with an entirely new outfit. I'm not convinced. I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more flashy. I mean, that was cool, though. Okay.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything! Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Okay. What a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Okay.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
That's a cool animation. I like that.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
But, like, there's
Now,
going to be a
please,
little passageway,
everyone
right?
pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
It's going to be us.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Oh, let me see. Oh, Row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Oh, it's
You
just
now have the
that
chance
girl.
to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
It's certainly a box.
Don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
All right.
She
Before
seems
I
so
enter
into
the
it.
magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
Well, wait, if everyone's counting at a slightly different speed, then that's going to make everything super complicated.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kind of wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure Leonie's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
Are we like a cheer squad?
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52. Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Okay.
All right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
Okay.
It's a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. Oh, okay.
What was that
Someone
noise?
died.
Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23. What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
What is his game?
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19,
Okay.
17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Okay. Oh, another actual
Almost
cutscene.
there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5. 4.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
All part of the show, one would assume.
Ta-da!
That was pretty cool. He would have had to have been insanely quick if it was like a under the stage pathway. What?
What happened?
Okay. That's kind of crazy. I'm assuming the girl was in on it, right? Like, she's obviously scamming people or doing something to mess things up.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
She's so naive sounding. Mr. Lenny.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Okay.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Okay. After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Wait, what? What happened to the girl, then?
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh, okay. We heard about this in the last stream.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this, in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lenny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Well, that seems unlikely.
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Yeah, which kind of goes against the whole, like, idea of it being him, because he liked his assistant, seemingly.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
Exactly.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He is a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lenny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Okay.
I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
So she's not as sure of herself as she makes out to be, it seems.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Yeah, it really wouldn't make any sense for him to do it, because he knows that the Chief of Justice is there, and he knows that the Archon is there as well, so, like, he would clearly get caught.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lenny. I do.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Well, I mean, we just sort of listened to her talk for a load of time. Wasn't really much of a duel.
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Although, I think draws can be exciting if it's like after like a cool fight scene or something.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than
Hey,
here,
Alta, how you doing?
the grandest of stages, the opera epiclese.
Welcome back.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
So, I mean, it's obviously not Lenny that did the crime, but, like, I don't really understand who anyone else, like, what anyone else's motive could be. Oh, man. It's so early for you, or so late, I guess. I don't even know how you would describe it.
Well,
thank you for popping in anyways. I mean, that's really, really kind of you to spare me some time.
Aside for a moment, I would like to ask you.
I hope that the echo isn't as bad as last time. I think I managed to fix it, so should be better. And I think my internet is more stable as well, so it shouldn't mess up later.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Oh, that's fair.
Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Okay. Well, hey, either way, a sub is a sub. It doesn't matter if you're the 200th or the, like, 3rd or whatever, you know? It's all very appreciated and very just nice.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Oh, really? Okay. So it could happen again. I mean, I don't know if you heard at the beginning of the stream, I think you just joined, so you wouldn't have done, but we had like a storm last night where I am, so it could be that. So where I am at the moment, it is currently 8 p.m. So I ate at about 6-ish, maybe a little bit before then. So I finished work at 5 o'clock. So I got home, ate some food, watched a YouTube video, and then I booted this up. Well, I did a little bit of faffing around trying to sort the echo out on the audio. But yeah. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave, along with Fiorina and Nouvellette. Okay.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
I feel like it's kind of embarrassing for the Archon and the Minister of Justice to both be accusing Linny when it clearly is not him that has committed the crime.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
He is really cool. I actually, I think his banner is rerunning after, I think it's like 3 days' time or something like that, maybe 4 days' time. So I might try and pull for him depending on what my Primo Gems are looking like. It kind of depends a little bit on how much progress we make, obviously.
I'm a little shaken up myself.
Oh, amazing. Amazing.
How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Ah, I see. Right, sorry, yeah, I'm not fully up to date. I assumed because it was the current one was ending, it must have been him next, but yeah, I was obviously wrong. I saw that he's getting a costume, right? He's getting like a new alternate costume. So I kind of assumed he was going to be next, but obviously not. But that's really cool.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Yeah, I'm sort of slowly catching up with all of this. At some point, I'll probably be on top of it again, but I'm still very behind at the moment with all the news and all the gossip when it comes to Genshin.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they
Ooh,
did.
nice. That's pretty solid, right? That should pretty much guarantee you him, right? I'm fairly sure. I might be wrong. It's been a while since I've saved up in this game. But yeah, I feel like that should be enough, right?
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, I thought so. That's really cool. So are you gonna try and get like multiple copies of him, do you think? Or are you gonna go for his weapon as well? Yeah, that is very strange.
Precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Ah, nice. Amazing. Where did you get those glasses? And we're not going to mention the mustache?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I feel like she should permanently have those glasses.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
As a matter of fact, I would also like to have a pair of those glasses for the Traveler.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the
Okay.
guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Yeah, you can't really investigate the stage of a crime that you're supposed to have committed.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Oh man, yeah, you'd need to get super lucky or super happy to be spending lots of money to be able to max him out. Is he? I'm pretty sure he's one of the characters that you can get the Stellar Fortuna for, right? If you do the event, unless you've already done that. Because I know there's like a thing where you can complete like daily adventure things to get a free constellation, I think.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
I was gonna say, he's just gonna like go to jail because he doesn't want to reveal his trick.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting
fair
it.
enough. Fair enough.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
All right, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Yeah, I have tried Indian food, but I have heard that the Indian food that we get over here, so I live in the UK, apparently the Indian food we get over here is very different from what it's actually like over there, so I probably couldn't tell you, like, whether I actually like authentic Indian food, because I don't think that we necessarily have that over here. But like, I eat quite a lot of like curries and things like that. But again, I think they're quite different over here, so it's maybe not the same. Which is a shame. I'd like to try some authentic Indian food at some point. We're Liney and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
He's trying to just, like, make us quit. See, I never really liked masala all that much. I always have a chicken boona whenever I order a curry. And again, I have no idea if it's the same over here as it is, like, over where you are.
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Okay, that is suspicious as hell.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Yeah, everyone generally liked him, including Linny. Why in the hell would he kill him?
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the ropes, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
That chalk outline is hilarious. What the hell? It's like they drew a chalk outline for a gingerbread man.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that'd be amazing. I don't know when I would ever get the chance to. I have, like, no money. But, hey, if it ever happens, definitely. Why was Cal inside?
We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
It's definitely a relatable thing, having no money. We're broke in Genshin and in real life.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
I see, it's all too conveniently lined up. There's no way that Linny did this.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
We literally met him, like, 2.5 hours ago.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Very vague.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Alright, Captain Mustache, jeez.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
This guy is, pretty, harsh. But that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry,
True.
I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
I think it's kind of hilarious that we're in, like, the city of, like, justice, and they're just like, okay, random strangers, you can investigate this crime scene. That's like me walking into a crime scene and just, like, being like, oh, hey, can I just, like, you know, touch everything and move everything around? And they're just like, yeah, sure. Okay, so we can check evidence and clues in the case record and then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use perception skill to find evidence and clues. Okie dokie. Oh my god. Okay, guards investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling in the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cal, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit the crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cal and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. Okay. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. He was well trusted by all of his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. £1 worth 121 rupee in India. Oh, fair. I actually, like, I don't really have much of a frame of reference for, like, that, like, what the, like, sort of, like, what, yeah. No, that makes sense, actually. Okay. Huh. See, the thing is, like, what a pound is worth now is also very much up for question. Like, it used to be that, like, a pound was, like, that could buy you, like, most of your lunch, like, over here. Like, I used to get by with, like, when I was in school, this was quite a while ago, I used to spend, like, a pound, and I would be able to get, like, a snack and something to eat at lunchtime at school. Nowadays, you can't get, like, anything for that. It's, like, so expensive. I figured, by the way, in case you're curious about what characters I have, obviously I haven't played recently, so, and I got this girl as a free character just by logging in as well. I pulled for this guy. I deliberately logged in just to pull for him, and I've never used him. We have Garming, who we got for free. We've got Linny and Lynette, who we got ages ago. I think when Fontaine first launched, we got them, but I never actually went to Fontaine, obviously. And then, we got Baiju, we got Carve. Oh, wow. Okay. That's really cool. Damn. Yeah, no, yeah, you definitely, you'd need to spend a lot more over here to, like, get good food and a place to stay and stuff. Prices over here are kind of crazy. It's a bad time. But I guess they kind of pay us okay as well, but, like, it's still not good pricing. I need to build Al Haytham. My Al Haytham is only, like, level 50, but... Got Dia, we got Mika. We have Sino. We have, like, a C2 Sino. Yeah, literally. I'll just save up for a little bit and then I'll move over. Kamisato. My boy Ito. Oh, yeah. And then, if you're on PlayStation, you also get Aloy, who is, like, kind of forgettable, to be honest with you. So yeah, as you can see, I got a lot more of the earlier characters, and then I'm missing, like, some of the later characters. I've still never gotten D-Luke. He was the first 5-star I wanted to get. And he just never came home for me. I kept pulling on the standard banner, and I kept getting Jean. To be honest, he just kept giving me Jean. Got a couple of Chi-Chis now and a couple of Kachings as well. I think I got a couple of Klees, but I think she was on her own banner actually. Thinking about it, but yeah, I got a fair few characters. Right, let's investigate this thing. So, might as well examine the white line, I guess. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cal weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Okay. So how do we activate... okay, so we've got a few little bits to examine the box. The broken box was left on scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Okay. Next up, I guess we'll go talk to... Actually, no, we'll investigate this. Oops, that's not how you do that. Oh,
So
cutscene for this
the
one.
rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Okay.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Yeah, literally. So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Hmm? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material!
Okay. I pay for... I think it's at like £60 at the moment, every month, for my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is like pretty decent though. Like it should, in theory, be like pretty, like great. Like, it's not always the case though. I also have like 3 housemates who sometimes use my Wi-Fi as well, so it will sometimes have like a worse signal than it should, which can be a little bit annoying, but it's whatever. Okay, so part of the rope was made from a different material, so it was like designed to burn away.
But there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton. Okay.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
The whole thing was a setup. But then the assistant was the one getting all of the stuff ready, right? So he caused his own death by putting that rope on there? Maybe the rope was switched out at the last minute by someone else.
Wait! Paimon should write all this down! Let's take notes!
Okay, special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Okay, so yeah, it was deliberately made that way beforehand to cause the accident. So whoever did it had knowledge of the trick before it happened, because they knew how everything was going to be set up. Which makes Mr. Gingerbread Man down here our main suspect for doing it for some reason, but he's dead. Because I still don't think Linny did it. And then, yeah, you are a thing.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Fontaine do have long Archon quests. Yeah, it do. It's okay though. I mean, we're kind of we're going pretty slowly as well, because obviously I'm kind of chilling out and just sort of chatting in between and stuff. So I guess I would be done faster if I was off camera, but yeah, it's all good. Her name is Halsey. That's like a famous singer, right?
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
Okay.
Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all.
Okay.
Which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That is very, very fair. Like, I do sometimes get bored of long dialogue. But, like, I think the Archon quests I'm usually okay with. It's just with all the side quests. Like, last stream, before my stream got cut off, I was doing, like, a weird side thing with Charlotte. And that quest, like, I wanted to skip that almost immediately. And I'm kind of glad that it cut off when it did, because it went on for way too long.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Okay. Okay, so she's the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. And she has no quarrel with any of Liney's people. Okay. So yeah, there's no real motive for Linny to have done this. And I'm pretty sure it was this guy, right? Yeah. Or this lady? Oh no, it's Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh.
See, I told you.
So it was rigged.
What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Yeah, literally. Especially when there's no like proper skip button. Like you literally have to like push the button every time if you want to skip.
We're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
Okay, so yeah, the number selector's obviously rigged, so she was definitely picked for a reason. Linny was in charge of pulling the lever though, so this isn't actually looking very good for him.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Yeah, for sure.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared.
Okay.
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Yeah, for sure. To start like a business around this. We just like challenge people to speedrun Genshin, knowing that it's completely impossible.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some
For sure.
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Okay.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
It's got to be the assistant himself, even though he's apparently dead.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Yeah, so it would generate the exact same number no matter what. It's been tampered with. Yeah, literally. And as far as I'm concerned, that could just be this quest. 200 hours to get through just this. Right, have I done everything? Oh yeah, what about like the... Is there anything like this way? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad that I decided to come this way. It looks like an ordinary box, but Linny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. Okay, can we open it? Is it gonna, like, let us? No, I guess not. Okay, we have this person. Isildur.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Yeah.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Okay, this guy seems kind of fishy.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
He has a really cool voice.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
True. But surely that... So I'm assuming there's a tunnel connecting the two boxes, probably. So I'm assuming that that's what the... that's what the thud was, probably. Definitely. I think everyone needs a pair of those glasses, for sure. It would make life just that little bit more interesting.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I don't know about that. I think my voice is too crackly. Like, I have, like, too much, they call it, like, vocal fry. I think, it sounds a bit, like, if you really listen to it, it sounds a bit messed up. I would have loved to have been able to do some sort of voice acting, or even, like, music or something like that, like singing or whatever, but, yeah, my voice is a bit dead.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
Okay. So yeah, they're sort of saying that Lynette is obviously, I don't really know enough people IRL to start a band. And I mean, like, a while back, I tried to sort of make, like, a few beats and, like, music and stuff like that. And I got kind of okay at, like, actually making the beats themselves. But I could never quite get the vocals right. And I knew I wanted vocals on them. I've only seen season 1 of Stranger Things. I quite enjoyed season 1 of Stranger Things. But I don't have Netflix anymore, basically. I used to have Netflix and now I don't. So, yeah. Oh man. I don't remember who Eddie Munson is. Okay.
When the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope.
Yeah, I heard.
The water tank crashing down.
What's the final verdict? Do you think that Stranger Things is good or not? As like a whole thing?
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Well, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Okay, so yeah, strange sound that people heard. Cool. I mean, the thud was definitely a secret compartment opening, for sure, in the case. Right, do we have... Okay. I probably will watch it at some point. I'm one of those people that quite likes to collect, like, physical, like, DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff. So, like, if I'm ever watching, like, an anime or something, or, like, a proper TV series, I always try and wait for it to actually, like, come out over here, rather than watching it online. Yeah, I know, right? How old am I? Okay, I'm obviously missing something here. Is it, like, further up the back, maybe? Sometimes they do. It depends on what it is. Like, anime, for example, is pretty good. You can, like, sell anime for a pretty good price.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
You're in your starting 20s too? What, as in, like, you're 20-ish years old, kind of thing?
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Okay. Oh, did I... Wait. Oh, we have actually done that. Okay, cool. Oh, you're exactly 20. Amazing. I mean, God, I always say this, like, feel free to try and guess how old you think I am, but I guarantee I'm probably older than you think I am. Okay, so it says inside the house, so I mean, I'm guessing it probably won't be, like, out the door, unless it's in the reception. Oh, what about up top? Can we get up top? Yeah, we probably can, right? If we go this way... Oh, maybe not.
Hey, you! Yes,
Oh.
both of you! Over here! I've been
Oh.
keeping an eye on you for a while now.
I am quite a lot older.
Huh?
Who is this chick? She's like... Looks like she's like a mafia kind of person. Okay, Navia.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Yeah, no, I'm not in my 50s. That would be a little bit too far.
Heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Okay, the Spina di
From
Rosula.
mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums. You name it. Spina di Rosula does it.
Wait, they literally are the mafia. Okay. Hey, I am around 30.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Okay, so Navia from the mafia.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
He's strangely not silver.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Okay, so he should be called Silver. Because he has silver hair.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
These people are very polite.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Why are they having this this conversation in front of us?
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
I guess her voice does have something going on with it, doesn't it? So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
I like her design. She doesn't strike me as like a mafia lady, even though she clearly is.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay, she's sus.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, I still am going for the theory that Paimon is like... And obviously I've not seen a lot of the story, but my theory was always that Paimon is the unknown god from the beginning, and something's happened to her power to, like, make her weak, basically. That was always my theory, but I don't know how possibly true that could be. But she's obviously some kind of deity, because she has, like, a floating crown above her head, like...
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
And also, I mean, you know, she has to be a god. Look at those glasses and mustache.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course,
Yeah, literally.
there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
I feel like, and again, as obviously there's a lot of story I've not seen, so I could be just talking nonsense here. But, like, I reckon that the finale is going to be Aether versus Lumine. So the brother and sister will fight. but then they'll realize that they're both being manipulated by the unknown god, and they end up having to fight the unknown god together.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Oh yeah, and obviously something's going to have to happen with, is it Dainsleif? Something's going to have to happen with him at some point as well, because he had a whole, like, character arc, like, earlier on.
Alright, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well, obviously not.
Well?
But what do you mean, not always? You shouldn't ever treat a trial like it's an opera. That's so stupid. Now that I have big cannons? Oh my god. Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Yeah.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
This man.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
Alright, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Okay, so despite being a mafia lady, she is clearly quite kind-hearted.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
I want to know how the Fatui are all going to fit into this, because they're obviously going to show up at some point. Or I would assume they will.
Well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Yeah, for sure.
That's more like it.
Although it's, so this city is meant to be, like, based around sort of, like, European cities, right? So, like, we're talking, like, France and Italy and places like that, I would say. Because they've got, like, the sort of the waterways that are kind of like sort of Venice waterways, I guess. Like a futuristic version, I guess. Or at least that's the way I look at this city. It seems very European inspired. Oh, really? She has a ship? That's awesome. I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then?
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Okay.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Amazing.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
He's just thinking about how his sunglasses are staying on his head when they have literally nothing attaching them to his head. They just, like, glued on. Ah, she's a mafia pirate. I see.
I have nothing to add.
Okay, Silver was really, really useful there. Jesus Christ.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lily's tricks. Thanks!
Okay, everyone's got magical glasses. We are all excited to find out where that takes us. Okay, I guess it's just the front door, I suppose. And then we're probably done with this, maybe? Oh, that's not how you talk.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
That makes sense. They wouldn't want the criminal escaping.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
it's kind of funny to me that she's a little police officer. Because, like, they've said multiple times that these creatures are really bad at, like, using their hands for anything. Like, they can't hold things properly. So they wouldn't be a very good, like, police officer, I don't think.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
Ooh, okay, I've got some good cutscenes coming up, have I? Okay. I'm looking forward to that. I am looking forward to that a lot. Oh. Okay. Okay, so the missing girl couldn't have gotten out of the venue, for sure. What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
You doubt?
How can you be so sure? Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Okay, she escaped out of the entrance.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which
Hands.
was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I had heard that he had like some hidden power or something. I wasn't really too sure what that power was. Try not to do too many spoilers, by the way. Obviously, I kind of had already heard that one, so it was kind of chill, but I don't want the whole thing being spoiled for me, if possible.
We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
But that's all good.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Okay. So she definitely didn't leave out the front door. Yeah, hell yeah. Chill gameplay. Okay, so everything was sealed off. No one could have possibly left.
We've checked everything of note here
Oh,
at
that's
the
it.
performance venue.
Okay.
Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Right.
Let's go see, shall we?
So I'm going to assume he is literally going to end up in jail,
Understood.
probably.
Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Okay.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
What was with that camera zoom?
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation.
I am like super looking forward to all of the cutscenes. Like, so far, my favorite cutscene is the one at the end of what's her name? The white-haired cryo girl from Liyue has her own little story arc, and they have to defend the city against the that like massive water monster for a second time. And then instead of all of the gods coming to help them, they do it themselves. I thought it was like such a really cool moment, just to like show how like Liyue had like grown as a like place, and how they were all watching each other's backs and stuff. I thought it was like super cool. Shenhe, I think her name is. Yeah, it was Shenhe's story. The cutscene at the end of that was so good, and it had some of the best music as well. Like, if you haven't seen it in a while, I would say go back and watch that again, because that finale is so good. Like, it's really, really good.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Yeah, I mean, Silver doesn't really say much, so, and he's got magic glasses, so we can't.
New helpers? I would be most grateful.
We can't be mad at him.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Okay.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Yeah, of course. There's hidden tunnels. We already knew this. Oh, My world, 0 quest remains and 100% exploration. Oh, wow. Damn, that is a lot of exploration. I feel like I was really good for the first, like, 2 regions, and then as soon as I went to Inazuma, I started to fall off a little bit. I don't think it's that I was, like, getting bored or anything. I think I just, like, had way too much to do at the time, and I was just like, I don't have time to explore all of this.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
Yeah.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Probably a trapdoor, I would have thought. Yeah, Inazuma is just like loads of islands and stuff.
Will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
I found it so difficult to navigate at first. I've got to be honest with you, I've actually found the city of Fontaine quite difficult to navigate as well, because there's so many like tall walls with like no quick way through, as far as I can tell. But I did enjoy Inazuma quite a lot. It was a very slow exploration, and I haven't gotten anywhere near all of it.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations
Oh
here?
yeah, the Fog Island.
Where did all that go?
I remember the Fog Island. Oh my god, yeah, that was a whole thing. I'm not even sure if I fully finished it, to be honest with you. Maybe we'll have a look at my map in a minute and we'll find out.
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Okay.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, I really need to, like, at some point, I need to have, like, a proper little explore of all of the maps to just make sure I've gotten all of the primos and stuff, because I've definitely missed some stuff, like, for sure. Oh, damn, 1 or 2 primos in a chest. Wow. I didn't even realize that, but yeah, that's probably true, actually. Jesus. That's such a bad, like, time versus reward, like, thing.
The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside the box. Okay, so it's like an elevator in that case, which is even more crazy.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
So it's not just a trapdoor, it's literally like a whole elevator, which is nuts. How would they even get that to function? That's so silly.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
Oh, okay. Not Karai is good for primos. Okay, okay. And it's 3 islands. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I feel like... is that next after Fontaine? No. There's one more, isn't there? Natalan. Natalan is the next one, I think. So I think we're doing this and then Natalan, right? Or Natlan. This passage linked the 2 boxes together. Who would have thought?
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
Okay, cool. Fontaine, Natlan, Nodkarai. Awesome. Nodkarai has got that cool guy. God, that was so vague. He's like a spear guy who has this like lantern. He looks freaking sick. I really want him. I know his banner has just disappeared, I think. Or it was like maybe a couple of banners ago or something. But I really wanted to pull that guy, but I didn't have any primos. Flynn's, that's the guy. Yeah, he looks so cool. He was like top of my list when I came back to this game, and then I was like, oh, I'm not going to have the primos, so there's just no way. Yeah, hopefully he'll get reran at some point, but you never really know with Genshin, do you? Genshin, like, some characters get reran all the time, and other characters you just never know. Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed. Do they have like a set schedule now for when characters will rerun, or is it still a little bit random? Because like there are some characters that didn't get reruns for so long. Yeah, that makes sense that it's hype based. That does make sense. Because, like, I've noticed, for example, in Zenless Zone Zero, they've not reran the police characters' banners at all since they first showed up, I swear. Maybe they've done it once, but, like, literally, I swear I've not seen them pop up at all. And I was trying to get them, like, leveled up and stuff, but, yeah. I don't know if I'm ever going to get there, to be honest with you.
The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances. See this flatbed trolley?
Everything is linked together.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Okay, Columbina. Okay, she's got a cool name. I haven't really seen anything for this character, so that'll be interesting to see. I'm almost at the point where I have, like, so many characters that I need to build already. I really do need to, like, start getting on top of it. And I think that, oh, she's a moon god. Okay, that's really cool. But, like, I really do need to just, like, unlock a bunch of the domains and a bunch of the different farming locations, because at the moment I don't think I have access to a lot of them. And obviously a lot of the newer characters are probably going to be requiring, like, newer artifacts to be ran really well. I mean, I could probably just put whatever on them and it'll be kind of okay if the stats are good, but, like, you want it to be optimal, I guess, if you can, you know?
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So the audience member would always have the secret of the trick revealed, which would mean that they're either a paid part of the act or they just spoil the trick for them.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps.
Right. Yeah, I remember building characters was a little bit of a pain back when I'll show you my, once we're done with this, I'll show you my build for, my main boy. Why have I not? Aratake Ito. I'll show you what I've got on him, and, like, it's so scuffed, it's not good, but it's, like, sort of what it should be. It's a bit weird.
The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Okay, what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Yeah, Ito's so good. I like Ito. He's, like, got this, like, childlike, just, like, innocence and straightforwardness to him. But he's, like, obviously, like, super strong. I really love that about Ito. Like, he's just, like, this big, dumb, like, lovable idiot.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Okay, they projected his voice in the box. That's cool.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
So how did they get him to appear briefly before the countdown ended?
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
Oh, did she disguise herself as him or something?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way,
okay.
I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Fighting stuff, competition ones, you need good characters. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, I find, like, some characters are a lot easier to build anyways. Like, I found building Ito wasn't too bad, even though I haven't got it perfect yet. I would still say he's one of my highest damage characters. And I really haven't put that much time into him. Whereas, like, other characters, I have spent hours trying to build them. Yeah. That's fair. So quite often when I make teams, I quite like them to be, like, characters that like each other or know each other in the story. which is kind of a bit of an annoying thing that I have with myself. Like, for example, like when I played Baiju, for example, I always put Chi-Chi in his team because they were like, obviously they work together, as like in the story they work together. But obviously they're kind of rubbish in combination with each other because they're both healers and you don't need that much, like, healing. And yes, that was part of my plan. I want to pull the whole family.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
I feel like getting Fremene wouldn't be that difficult. So I should be able to get a hold of him.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Okay, I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
So I guess there was someone underneath here that just interfered with the whole thing, basically. And they either pushed Cal into the box against his will, or maybe Cal was planning to betray us, but then he got betrayed himself.
We really don't
I'm probably
know how
overthinking this.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Okay, yeah, it was really great to chat to you again. Thank you for showing up again. It's really, really cool of you. Good night. Okay, so this is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up. Okay, cool, so they can't interfere with anything.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Though he could.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Okay, so yeah, we know how the magic trick works now. Additional layer, cool. And center of the audience, 2 layers. Beneath it is the entrance to the underground tunnel. Yep, cool. Just re-explaining what we were just explained, which is fine. And then, oh my god, there's so many magnifying glasses. Okay, let's do the control board. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Okay, simple as that. We'll examine the ladder. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Okay, cool. Damn, they'd have to, like, do that so quickly. Oh.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a grappling hook, which is kinda nuts.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Liney didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Okay, so it's like a weird grappling hook on the floor. So wait, where is it? It's just like, it's literally just laying there, not attached to anything. Okay. The vase. So there was a struggle.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
So this basically, yeah, this is just signs of a struggle, basically.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick. Okay, sure, Aether.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear?
Is that a trick?
Here's a broken vase! Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Okay.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Yeah, so there was a struggle.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
I don't think you need to think about this later. Cool. So yeah, basically the trolley was, 10 likes. Amazing. That's fantastic. Oop, loud bike outside to celebrate. Okay, clothing. Wait.
Oh,
random.
these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Wait, they stole her clothes? What the hell is this?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention a guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
True.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
So the girl is in on it, for sure. I think she has deliberately changed out of her clothes to disguise herself so that she can get out of the place or blend in somehow and not be suspicious. Maybe. Yeah. I don't... You want to buy a car one day, or specifically a BMW? Okay. You know, I get like super car sick. I've always gotten so car sick, so like I don't know if I mean, I don't know, maybe driving will be different. I know like a lot of people say that it's different to drive than it is to like ride as a passenger. So, I don't know. Ah, okay, it's a bike. Okay. I'd probably be better on a bike, to be honest with you, weirdly. I know that sounds strange, but I actually think because I would be outside and more, like, involved in the movement, if you know what I mean. Like, it would not mess with my brain chemicals so much. We're going to Tokyo Drift. I don't know if I'm skilled enough for that. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Okay, right. I think I already read that, but I've read it again now. So, and then we've got storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Okay, cool. That was pretty simple. And then we've got two more things. So we've got... Oh, there's a vent. Okay, so she escaped through a vent. Oops. Do the trolley first. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Huh. I've not seen the most recent two, I don't think. The most recent Fast and Furious films, the last two. I have the rest of them, though. I've got the rest of them on DVD. I think they're really, really cool. They're like such good like popcorn movies. Like you can kind of just switch off and enjoy them, you know. It's funny how much that series changed over time. Because to begin with, it was like quite a like, I don't know, it felt like a more serious movie. You know what I mean? Like, and it slowly changed into more just sort of like an action series, which is pretty cool. Investigate the vent.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent. Well done. Well done. You've noticed. You know what a vent looks
someone
like.
Could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Not if the other person was following them willingly. So I think that the girl was in on it. Oh yeah, R.I.P. to Paul. It was yeah, it was like really sad that that happened.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Linny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes. So yeah, that's a good point. So like they both would have had to have gone through the vent.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
So they definitely went through the vent, and I think she was definitely working with whoever the so-called kidnapper is. Yeah. Okay. So they're basically saying it's unrealistic that they would be able to drag someone through the vent.
Done investigating down here.
Okay. I guess we just go back.
Head back up.
Please? Oh, no. Come on, you can do this. There we go. Menus be hard.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the vent wasn't even used?
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
So I'm going to say Cowell and Halsey are definitely working together, I think. And I think that Cowell isn't dead. They've somehow managed to fake his death. That's what I think is happening, but I don't really know how they've done it. I can't really quite work that out. But there was a grappling hook down there, so maybe they escaped somehow through the roof, but I don't really know how they would do that. And also, why would the grappling hook still be there? And in the basement.
Rena was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
Not really.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Okay.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Sure.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once
So I need
both
to
sides have finished
plug
speaking,
my phone in.
the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Oh, goddamn.
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Okay.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
What the hell? Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
That would look so suspicious. Like, why would you do that? You would literally be condemning the twins to, like, frigging life in prison. Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh?
Sure.
Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Okay.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking
Yes.
needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Sure.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
What the hell? This guy.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Okay, my take. They should have made her two sidekicks into proper characters, like playable characters. Because they seem wacky enough that I would actually want to play as them.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosala thing. Navia methodically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macaroons, and it's gone.
Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Okay, Paimon.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
The designs on the macaroons.
Eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Okay.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So, apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Well, that is true, actually. Yeah, I said that, that is signs of a struggle, so maybe they weren't working together, but then how did they escape?
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
Yeah, there's no evidence this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
Yeah, so Cowell's got to be the one who did it.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What do you think the other 2 are talking about over there in the top left? Like, hey, don't you think my glasses are cool?
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No! Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake.
Is this relevant?
Malus, set up the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Is the macaron stuff relevant at all?
Making
or is
sure
it just
everyone
like
gets 3 macarons, of course.
Okay, there's really no need to do that. Like, really.
I don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Okay, she does a second round of baking. However, the discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Okay. Okay, so we've kind of come to the conclusion that there isn't a third person involved, which actually does back up my theory that it was Cowell. So, I think Cal did maybe have motive that we just haven't discovered yet.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
But
it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
okay. Wait, can I actually do that? Or is that not really something that we should be doing? I mean, there's no exclamation mark, so I assume, how do we...
Numero uno Ito, here in the flesh.
Yes, Ito, okay, we get it. How do I adjust the time again? Oh, is it in... Ah, it's in here. I've already forgotten. Oh, okay. 8 until 10. Sweet. Oh my god. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. What? Hey, there we go. I don't even have stick drift anymore. I bought a new controller. So I have no excuse for that. Okay. It is now today. Yep, just got to get a good old sumo stomp out of the way before we get involved in this important trial. Oh, we'll take the viewpoint as well, which I didn't get last time I was here for some reason. Bit weird. It's okay. Also, have they cleared the stage off? Surely that's like all evidence and stuff. We still haven't like completed the investigation. I mean, I do have some thoughts, but I have a feeling I'm wrong. I feel like the game isn't steering me that way.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
I hope so.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Once again, I'm really sorry that there's so much like dialogue and not any real gameplay here. I was kind of expecting, again, for just something to happen gameplay-wise, but...
Finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Okay.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Like, why does she sound like the villain?
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Okay. Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Okay, clearly reveals the details of the trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Oh my god, she said it. It must be true.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
I mean, yeah. She's basically just said he couldn't have been innocent because he was guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about the sound? That is true.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Okay.
Those scales. Could those mean...
Yeah, it represents the oratrice's stance on the trial, so leaning to the left means he's guilty, I assume.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
That is so dramatic. Oh, okay, they're Fatui. Interesting.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linny, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linny has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine, along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linny.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Well, apparently guilty.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What, just because they're Fatui? That's kind of racist.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor. Wait, he's gonna speak? Do they have lines for Zach Aguilar?
Granted.
God, say a thing. Oh, no. My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linny's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
It's kind of messed up that they're, like, relishing in the idea of, like, ruining someone's life over something that they truly don't really know the outcome of. Like, they're kind of just, like, saying they're guilty, and that's why they're guilty. While the court is adjourned, you meet with Linny and Lynette backstage.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Okay.
You both say that, but...
So where did you actually go while the trick was performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Okay.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice, which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from the charges. Yeah, I think he's telling the truth. I don't know if his motive is 100% honest, but I think he is telling the truth about this.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I wish I got what you mean. He headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. Okay, well we know that, but heard a mysterious voice. Oh, okay, so this is maybe what happens to us by the fountain. So we heard a voice because we were in tune with the hydro element. Maybe something similar happened to him. You don't think that maybe the Oratrice itself is absorbing people or something, right? That could be a thing. Although I don't really understand how it would have absorbed her from that tunnel, if that happened. I don't know, I might be absolutely insane for thinking that. I have no idea. We're about to find out, though. I'm sure the game is going to just tell us. At very least, I'm sure we can get the trial done in this stream. I mean, Jesus. The brief adjournment ends, and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Okay, so based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions or... any erroneous assertions or the fact and replace them with new inferences. Okay. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support. Cool. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Sure. Okay, so it's her turn.
The countdown began. He entered the tunnel.
But yeah, that's true.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
Okay, so that's not true.
He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And
Okay.
there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
I mean, I'm sold.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description?
Can you imagine if I was just like, nah, actually, yeah, he did it.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Okay. So, how does this work? So, Linny entered the tunnel as the countdown began. That's true, right? I feel like that is true. Oh my god, what is with all the loud cars going past outside? There must have been like a car meet. Yeah, there literally was. Some of these cars look absolutely jazzed up. Interesting. Anyways, is there going to be another one? Jesus. I can hear another engine. What the hell? Yeah, there literally is. There's so many, like, frickin', like, fancy-looking cars going past outside. That's crazy. What the hell? Sorry, I know you guys are having to listen to this, but, like, I'm gonna see if I can shut my window more. I feel like, my window is kind of fucked at the moment. It's like, it doesn't fully shut. Okay, I'm hoping that's it. It'd be nice if that was it. Anyways, right. So, Linny claims he headed to the chamber containing the oratory score upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. Well, I mean, we don't, he claims to have heard a mysterious voice. Close belonging to Halsey went missing. Well, I mean, I don't think that there is anything to refute here. Like, I think he did enter the tunnel. Okay, so he attacked Halsey. So the loud sound was from Linny and Halsey's fight, but Linny claimed that he heard nothing.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel.
Zach Aguilar!
Couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Amazing. They gave him voice lines. That's insane. Okay. Knocked her out using the vase. Was he really in the tunnel at the time? Okay, so he was not. Wait. Oh, so is it this? No. Oh, wait, is it literally just this? Oh, it's literally right here. Oh, no, wait, I can't refute using this. What is with the... How are there still cars going past? They are literally, like, insanely loud. Why? Okay. Seriously. I'm gonna actually mute myself, because this might be never-ending. The only one that makes sense is the first one, but we've already used that. Because he went to the Oratrice. Let's just...
Seems this won't produce a...
Yeah, I was going to say. That doesn't make any sense. Can we just click on all of them until there are, like,
Lenny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
But, like, that's not, like, what would refute... Like, the way that was written is not how that would refute that. Like, what they've said is true, but, like, the way it was written out doesn't imply that that was the correct answer. That's really weird. Existing evidence indicates when Lenny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place. So, this, yeah.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent! Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Liney by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
Who's like, why are they all clapping?
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Liney's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. We'll turn her own words against her. Choose the most recent... What was that? Okay, well, which is the evidence that Liney wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Okay, so, where can we, wait, what are we actually... Strange sound, entrances and exits. Box structure. Wait, we know... Oh, it says it's irrelevant. So it's one of these. Right, it's literally one of these three. So what is the evidence that he wasn't in the tunnel? None of these say that. Like, literally none of these give that impression. Entrances and exits?
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought?
Yeah, we definitely do. Because it's, like, none of them make sense. Oh, is it this? Do we have to do this? Nope. I don't understand why any of these. The thump? Because he didn't hear the thump?
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
But he could still just be lying. That doesn't prove anything. Like, you just have to assume that he's telling the truth for that to be the correct evidence, which, like, is not how that would work.
This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
See, I was looking for the clue that said he entered the vent, because that would make sense, assuming he's telling the truth, and they could theoretically probably get evidence that he entered the vent.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Select the gear icon in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. I am going to mess this up so bad. Okay. The investigation report indicates that fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes, suspending the water tank above the cage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cal in the box below. Okay. If Liney is no longer under suspicion, only other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Okay. Liney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via the tunnel underneath, and Liney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Okay, so who was the only person who could have committed the crime? Well, I mean, it's either her, or is that Cal? I feel like it's got to be him. And then he's not actually dead. Or it's her, and she is the culprit herself.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Oh, okay, wait, so we can...
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yeah, that makes sense. And what's this?
There have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I don't necessarily think so. Okay, so he would have been able to... Wait. Can I not? Do I have to do it again?
Name is Cowell.
Okay. Let's try Cowell. Hypothesis correct. We did it. So it was him that tampered with the thing.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
So yeah, he faked his own death. Or he really is dead and he was willing to die for whatever the hell this is.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Yo, I'm glad they're giving Zach Aguilar some friggin' lines in this. This is great. Okay, so, how can we envisage Linny as being unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have...
Okay.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Okay.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Yeah, I mean, that makes the most sense to
It would have been
pick.
tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, it's got to be that. It's got to be that one. Okay, so Linny was not in the tunnel.
It would have been tough for both people to...
Then it's that. And then... hang on, what is it again? So what's this?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
So is she still there? Is she still underneath? That's got to be the thing, right? I think that she was supposed to leave during like a ruckus or something, but she is still underneath the stage. And I think that might be...
was in the tunnel.
That must be the last one. I'm wrong. Okay, cool. All three of those are incorrect. Okay, sure, let's just go for this. Wait, I can pick him
The
twice?
deceased's name is Cowell.
Why can I pick him twice?
The sound we heard may have come from a... It would have been tough for both...
But it said that that was incorrect, right? So how... This is stupid. I don't know. Let's just pick anything. They're saying that they're all incorrect. Wait, what?
No one entered or left...
So what, it's in... Oh, I see. Well, it's gotta be that then.
Tough for both.
I don't even understand what I'm doing. Wait, what? How can I prove there was an altercation in the tunnel? Wait, that was the only question?
So there... The sound we heard may have...
Okay, and then what's this?
No one entered or left the Opera House. The deceased's name is Cap...
Neither of these contribute to... Oh wait, where did the missing Halsey go? Well, so it's got to be... I wasn't reading that the question was changing at the top. So I'm not actually answering the question. I didn't read it between each one. I thought it was the same question the whole way through, but the question is changing every time I add something. Ay. Okay, I've probably messed this one up. We'll do it properly this time. I need to read properly. Is it just going to solve it? Oh. Okay, it just did it. That's kind of annoying. It's literally because I didn't read the top of the menu properly. I was like, this doesn't make any sense because, like, the question is already answered, and then I reread it and the question had changed. That's frustrating that I don't get to actually do that now. Now I actually understand what I was meant to be doing. Alright, it's fine. The criminal must have understood the methods behind Liney's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Yeah, so it's obviously Cal. The strange noise could have been the sound of Cal and Halsey struggling. Liney was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cal to bring Halsey out of the magic box and into the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. And also, there's no way that he would have been able to get her out of the box and into the audience stands without the audience realizing, because they were both fixated on both of the boxes, so that doesn't make any sense. Exiting from the box would have been in full view. Yeah, exactly.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Yeah, so she is still down there. She's in the room with the core. Like, that's the only explanation. And the idea was that he was going to take her out, but he somehow ended up in the box. Or she defended herself and then she hid in the vent, maybe? I don't friggin' know.
I see how it is.
No, she would have bumped into Liney. I don't get it.
And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Yep, pretty much.
Since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
So how would it have worked? So if she went down into the tunnel first, and then went into the room with the core and then was dissolved in there, and then Liney came down afterwards, that would make sense. Because he wouldn't have seen her because she would have been gone. So yeah. Could it have been the water? Yeah.
Excuse my
okay. That's what
dear
happened.
Opponents.
Cool.
But do you not see that the crowd
God damn.
is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
You know, like, weirdly, if you, like, backtrack through the VOD, I worked this out ages ago, but because of the way that this was written, it's like, it was just so confusing for, like, no reason. Like, so I figured out way earlier on that the device can absorb people. I was like, yeah, that's what's obviously happened. And then we figured out that there was the vent, and they could have gone through the vent, and it could have been connected. So, like, I literally had all the pieces so early, but the game, like, just throws all this extra garbage at you that doesn't mean anything. And it's just... Yeah, I didn't really enjoy this at all. Because I kind of had the answer, but the game kind of steered me the wrong way. And then the menus were kind of confusing. I don't know. I like the story, I just don't like the way it was, like, delivered to me.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
So to be clear, she went down there with him. He maybe tried to kidnap her, and then after a struggle, she managed to maybe knock him out and put him in the box somehow. Then she managed to get to the core and dissolved before... No, that doesn't make any sense either. Let's just see how it plays out. I'm cooked. I don't know what the hell is going on. Because the timing...
The tunnel
oh,
at that
no.
moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Is it just going to give us the answers now? How can we envisage Lenny as being unable to interfere? Yeah, he was in the tunnel. It's just going to give us the answer.
May have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
So yeah, this is the bit that I missed. I didn't read the menu question changing at the top, so I was like, this doesn't make any sense. If I had have read that, this part would have been a lot simpler and I would have gotten them right, but because I thought it was all the same question, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. But this does make sense. But
the
like,
deceased's name is Cowell.
I didn't like the way
Lenny's
this was...
He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
I didn't like the way that this was presented at all. Okay, where did the missing Halsey go? Wait, so what's the info gonna be here?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrance. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Wait, so the water seeped into the tunnel from the core, and she was evaporated in the tunnel itself? Is that the idea? That would add up to her not bumping into Linny at any point. I don't know, I think it's that one. But, yeah. I didn't like this.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cal's personal effects. We might find something there. I don't like the direction that this went in, to be honest with you. Like, I liked the idea that the core could have absorbed her and she's now like a part of the device that judges people. Like, I think that's a really cool idea, but like, just the random water in the hallway, like, that just was not really very well telegraphed as like part of the mystery. Like, it just looked like there was a struggle. Like, yeah.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
It's kind of crazy that this has been like a whole stream as well. Like, it's literally just all been dialogue. We've not done like any actual gameplay at all.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment.
Sorry, that really rubbed me the wrong way, the way that all of that was laid out. Like, I feel like I could have solved it if it was a little bit better, like, laid out.
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
Yeah, this is like, it's so annoying. We figured out basically the whole thing. There were just like a few details that didn't make any sense because they like kind of don't make any logical sense. Like it makes sense when the game reveals information to you that you literally had no way of knowing. But like, all of the other things we kind of figured out. Like, we figured out that the person evaporated long before we were told. We figured out that it was, the stagehand guy, Cowell, who did it. Like, I literally said that, like, right at the beginning. The only thing we didn't figure out straight away was that she was just gone. Like, I kind of assumed that she was still somewhere, but obviously now that they've brought this, like, evaporation thing into it, then that makes a lot of sense. But the water from the vase is kind of nonsense. I don't really know how we could have guessed that. Like, that's such like it was presented in such a nothing way, and it was also given a very plausible, like, reasoning. Although we do still need to figure out how he ended up in the box. Like, how did he end up in the box?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, they return. Okay, thank God we didn't have to wait around.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
So wait, we're expected to believe that the police literally did not examine the body at all. And they're the ones that are supposed to have been conducting the primary investigation. This is kind of a little dumb.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Thank you, Captain Mustache.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Okay, it's the liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage. Seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Cool. Oh, god damn it. Cowell.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Cowell is the prime suspect. What did the culprit use to control the timing of dissolution? The timing of the dissolution. Does that mean this?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
The timing of the dissolution. Does that mean the dissolution of the girl or the dissolution of the rope? Because there's also the rope there. I guess this. I feel like this might be wrong. Oh, okay, we need to change. Because that's wrong. Can we
from the primordial sea.
Can we undo that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, cool. The timing of the dissolution. What? I don't get it.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage.
No.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What did he use to control the timing of the dissolution? But I hate the way that this is like phrased. What does that mean? What, as in the timing of her dissolving? I don't know. Like, that doesn't, like, that's to do with on the stage, so that's got nothing to do with it. We still have no idea what the grappling hook is. Well, if that even is a grappling hook. It's this? What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? What? Wait.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
This?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick.
Okay, cool. Jesus Christ. The wording of all of that is so bad.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
If I understood what it was asking me, I could have solved that so damn quickly. It's just frustratingly worded.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope, and the number selector securing his target.
This looks so evil.
When the magic box containing Halsey Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
I mean, I literally would never have figured out that exact turn of events. That's not what I had in mind at all, but sure.
Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Wait, how? The water tank was all on stage. So how did he get back up on stage?
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Yeah.
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Okay.
Thank you, Your
Hello.
Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
Planted there by someone.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
When you say swift, do you mean like 20 paragraphs of dialogue? Because I bet it's going to be that. Oh, we're doing it again. Okay.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea.
I kind of just want it to be solved for me at this point.
But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Is it maybe implying that Child planted the vial on him? Maybe. And Child was a part of this somehow. But I don't feel like Child would kidnap people, right?
Mr. Linny.
It's not quite his MO. He's more of a I'm going to kill everything kind of guy.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh, it's all just like for theatre. Okay.
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to have been that Child's involved somehow, because they did mention him earlier.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Yeah, okay, so we were wrong that there was not a third party involved, I think. And it was Child that is the third party, but again, I don't really know what his motive is.
I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
Oh, god damn it.
I'll show
Okay,
you
sure.
an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
These two just got up on stage and frigging, like, changed the box.
But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
You do?
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
That's kind of annoying, because, like, all of the NPCs look the same. And that's not me being racist. That's me. I'm racist towards Fontainians, actually Mondstadtians, I guess. But, like, literally, like, that NPC model has for sure been used before, right? Like...
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Wait, but then what is the point of the rigged thing to kill someone? Does that imply that Cowl wanted to kill her for some reason?
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably a professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
Yeah, so, like, what happened with that? Why did that happen?
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Oh, I see. So he rigged the box to make it appear as though she was going to be killed inside the box. But then that was such a dumb plan, because there would be no body. Like, unless he was trying to use the dissolving water thing to, like, make it look like she just disappeared. But then he would still have been implicated because all the evidence was on him. I don't get it. It's time to refute the Hydrate Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
I don't wanna. Just get this done. This is too long now. It's too long. Well, that's correct. So Halsey did not dissolve. Can we... I don't really know what I'm supposed to be picking, though. I don't really understand what the evidence is to refute this. Because she obviously didn't dissolve, but what's... So the flower vase really was nothing. I don't know, the hook. I have no idea. I have literally no idea. Strange sound.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay. Liney wanted all the credit. So infighting between Liney and Cowell. I guess
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Then he knocked Cowell out. I don't really know. It's like probably the hook. No, I don't really know this then.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
That has nothing to do with the struggle.
Expect of an experienced thief.
I hated this. This is such a bad mechanic. Like, the way that it's written doesn't correspond to what the answers are. Like, it's not written in a logical way, like, at all. Like, it all obviously makes sense when you put it together like this, but getting there, the stepping stones are not laid out properly.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
So I want to be clear here. I like the way that this turned out. I hate the way that this was presented to us as a player. Like, this is so needlessly, like, time-consuming and overwhelmingly confusing. Like, it could have been presented in a much more intelligent way that actually could have led us to discovering the real answer a lot sooner. But we're fed all these random-ass red herrings that, like, could be true in the world of magic and fantasy. So, like, you're kind of like, okay, I guess I believe what they're saying because that's all we can believe. Because that's all we've been told. Like, but they withhold a bunch of information from you only to reveal it at the very end, making all of the work that you do beforehand feel completely pointless. Because they just have their own narrative to begin with, and then all of the evidence doesn't actually match the thing that is actually said on the panel, which is just frustrating. But with that being said, I do actually like the way the story went. Like, I think, like, the actual idea that she did all of this is fun. It's just, like, they could have, like, set it up so that it was a little bit, like, less, like, here's some random information that you probably should have known from the beginning kind of crap. Like, they didn't need to do that. But, like, yeah. Yeah, it feels that way. Although I'd say, like, this is not as well put together as Ace Attorney. Like, I was literally, you've just caught me, like, ranting about how badly presented all of this was. Like, I really like the story itself. I think that the story itself is actually good. I just think it was presented really badly. Because because like, I got so confused so many times just because of the way things were written and the way that things were laid out, which is a bit frustrating. I think if they had have just written it slightly differently or like laid out the panels a little bit differently, it would have been very, very easy to like figure out what was going on. Or at least it would have made sense a lot faster. I mean, I think I still would have been caught off guard by the plot twist that she is the one that did it. But, yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. But, like, yeah, like, I liked the idea of it. I think the idea of it is good.
Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
But, something that I pointed out a little bit earlier in this, like, they say, oh my god, I knew I recognized her from earlier. And that is true, but then I'm pretty sure that she is a reused character model. So, like, I didn't think anything of it. Do you know what I mean? But, hey-o.
Believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box.
Also, long time no speak, by the way, Lee. Okay. Farina is best girl. I like it. And Chiori is also best girl. Have I met Chiori yet? But I'm willing to believe you. I don't know, I kind of, there's bits about Fiona that I don't love so far. I'm sure she'll get something later on in the story that makes me love her, but, like, at the moment she seems a little bit, pompous. Okay.
The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
That Paimon voice acting there. Okay. Fair. Oh, that is a shame. God damn. That's the one thing I really don't like about Genshin. They've had several event quests that have just been a one-time thing that just never has come back, which is kind of irritating. Like, did they ever rerun, oh god, I can't remember the character's frigging name now. Oh god damn it. What is his name? The guy who's voiced by Koi Dao. The guy from Mondstadt who was in the Snowy Mountain region. What's his name? Oh my god. I can't... He's the Geo guy who can put elevators down. But, like, did they ever do a rerun of the event where you get his... Yeah, Albedo. Did they ever rerun his, like, weapon thing? Because I was lucky enough to get it, but I have a friend who never got it. And I'm assuming that, like, it's his best-in-slot weapon, and, like, they, as far as I know, never reran it, which is nuts. Wow, that's so bad.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Wait, you mean to tell me that she was there? Okay. The original limited weapon, Festering Desire, or later the Cinnabar Spindle. I will tell you once I have access to my things, because I have it.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Okay.
So that's the whole story.
Okay, yeah, Navia.
Bravo!
Yeah, Navia is cool. I have liked her so far. I'd like to see more of her. She's still obviously quite new to me. I don't know too much about her just yet.
Lady Farina.
He's
Do you
cool.
wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
So I've got good story to come It's a little bit concerning that we're quite early, given how long this has been.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow! Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now!
Like a deflated balloon.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Oh god, really?
The
Okay.
actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks.
Yeah, literally, that was so funny. We literally turned her into a balloon. That's literally so good.
He poured the water from
That
the
did make me
primordial
laugh.
sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid.
And the fact that we like used it to win our argument with the Archon at the time as well. Just like, yeah, Paimon's actually a balloon. So dumb, I love it.
Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water.
I started watching, there's a Wuthering Waves player called Koki, I think is his name. I started watching his videos, and he has just started playing Genshin, and it reminded me of, like, obviously the original Mondstadt storyline. And I was like, man, that was a really good time. I really enjoyed that. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I have all this content on here that I've not done. Like, I literally had never been to Fontaine before. I've not done anything else either. So, like, I might as well just give it a go. And, like, so far I'm really enjoying it. I think, like, the dialogue is still a little bit too wordy. I think, like, they could cut down on a lot of this.
If all had gone to plan,
but,
the young woman would be dissolved at this time.
It's still really
However,
good.
Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
Oh, yeah, I've been doing my dailies on Woowa. I intend to actually do videos on that again soon as well, because I am actually very eager to catch up, because I'm so far behind on the story for that as well. I think I'm just about to go to the Black Shores, so, like, yeah, miles away. Oh, okay. It's your favourite story. I am really excited to see where everything goes, to be honest with you. Like, I like the cast of characters so far. I think that this guy, Nivelette, or whatever his name is really, really cool. I also really like, oh god, I've forgotten his name, the kid brother to Lynette and Lainey. The diver boy. He's, like, so funny. He's, like, so depressed. But, yeah, he's really cool. Yeah, I'm hoping I'll get to Gachapal, some of them, soon. I don't know when. I've already got Lynette and Lainey. Let me point you back to my first point about Furina. Okay. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Furina's combat. I think she looks really cool to play as. She, like, summons, right? She has, like, little friends that come and fight with you. That, like, looks really sick.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
Okay. It all
As
makes
for
sense.
Lynn, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
Freminette, yeah. Of course, a limited time event. Of course. Or it's Fremne, isn't it, or something? You don't actually pronounce the T.
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in
Oh,
fact
man.
innocent.
I hope that they give him some more stuff at some point, because I would like to see more of him on in the story. I love the fact that he was like afraid of the blacksmith lady, the one that's like making all of the parts for the magic pockets. He's like afraid of her, and then you go and meet her, and she seems just really nice.
While there is much in Linny and Lilianne's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh, wow. Okay. Amazing. Okay. I will make sure I do that. It's such a shame that I miss out on getting, like, rewards and stuff for all of that. This is the price I pay for being slow, though.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woohoo! And it only took... Let's check the timer. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Holy crap. Plus the time we spent in the last live stream as well. Jesus Christ.
Great work, partners.
Yeah, literally. It's been out for so long. They've actually expanded the game so much. Like, I'm actually, like, really impressed with, like, the amount of map that there is now. Like, and it all looks so beautiful as well. Like,
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
I've only seen, like, little bits of it, but, like, everything I've seen looks really, really nice. Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before
Amazing.
this court?
Thank you.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Vaughn been caught.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Not Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Okay.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
Okay, so it actually does dissolve people.
Potion, which, when extremely diluted,
like...
can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Okay.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss
I
we're
agree.
talking about.
I agree. So it did instantly teleport me, but I noticed that I skipped a bunch of the map, so I went back and I did it on foot, which was really fun. I enjoyed it. Went through all the little tunnel and stuff. It was cool. Oh my god! Well, I didn't expect that to happen. That was,
And now he can no longer talk.
For he is a puddle.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Okay, so she knows who's in charge here.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Okay. However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. What a sentence.
So, we're just going back now?
We're just like, yep, we're done. The problem seems to have been solved.
That's true, but...
A man just dissolved in front of you. Nothing has been solved.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Huh?
Lenny.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm really hoping to pull him at some point. I know he's getting a rerun pretty soon, so he is like quite high on my list, I would say. I really wanted to get Flynn's as well. I don't really know much about Flynn's. He just looks badass. And I'm assuming he doesn't show up for quite a while because he's like part of the current newest map, right? But yeah.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Yeah, it is something. Oh god, I'll learn much. Okay. There's more to come. I didn't wish to see anyone falsely accused.
But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself.
Oh.
Just plain Linny this entire time.
Well, that's kind of annoying that they're back to back. Oh, goddamn. Which one am I going to pull on? Oh, well. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'll drop a few of my coins on a little bit of my spending money.
It's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Okay.
Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Okay.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story?
I actually don't know anything about Columbina. I know her name, and that is literally it. Someone mentioned earlier on in my chat about Columbina, but I don't really know anything about the character. Something to do with like a moon goddess or something, right? No, or is that someone else? No, I'm thinking of someone else. Sorry, I'm getting confused. It was a while ago now that the message came up. Father. Yeah, that's a little bit of a curveball. I had that spoiled for me earlier on, unfortunately, but yeah, I don't know whether or not I'm ever going to try and pull for her, to be honest with you, but I do have Lynette and Linny, so it could be worth doing it to get, like, the complete set. Oh, Moon Goddess is correct. Okay, amazing.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks.
I actually haven't used him yet, so I figured I probably didn't have the ability to farm for his artifacts yet, because obviously I've not done any, or I hadn't done any of this area yet. So I kind of figured I would wait until I'd gotten a little bit further until I actually built him. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. I hate it when that happens, when you have, like, characters that are literally, like, story-wise, they're, like, actually meant to be together, but then they don't really work gameplay-wise. It's kind of irritating.
He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Yeah, literally. I have, like, so much to, like, get. I was planning to just sort of like beeline all of the story quests, but I'm a little bit worried that it's going to be like so dialogue heavy that it's just not going to make for good streams. So like obviously like this stream has been all dialogue. I fought some stuff like right at the very beginning, but like otherwise it's just been dialogue. Okay. 20 attack for pyro resonance. Yeah, that's true.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
But yeah, I mean, to be fair,
Took a while
like
for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
most of the game doesn't really need you to be too meta anyways. Like at the moment I'm using just sort of like a little ragtag team of characters that I put together, so like I've got Ito, Kuki, Sangonomiya, and who's my last one? I've got Garu. Got Garu? I can't remember how you say his name.
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
This is kind of dark.
Oh no. So he was gonna...
Yeah. That is true. So yeah, I probably will just pull all of my favorites and then just like put them like however. Like I mean, for God's sake, I was running Baizu and Chi-Chi on the same team at one point, which is just like double healer, and it's like more healing than you would ever need, and they deal like very negligible damage between the two of them.
But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Yeah, it does. It seems as though we are heading down a rather dark path. I mean, to be fair, we've already dealt with themes of like genocide and things like that, so I suppose it's kind of to be expected. Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in...
Fair. Yeah. Baiju, I actually got him to C1, I believe. I don't usually go for constellations because I'm not, like, super filthy rich or anything. But, yeah, I liked Baiju enough to pull him to his first constellation. Weirdly, I don't really use him that much anymore, which is kind of annoying. And he is one of my favorite characters in the game. I really like Baiju.
All I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Okay. So that's how they met. And that's how I guess they have their sort of, like, family bond, I guess.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Yeah, I did see that. I have been logging in and stuff, and I've been doing my dailies, but I don't seem to have made any progress on the thing, like, at all. So I'm not really too sure what I'm missing there. I'll have a look at it after we get control again, if that ever happens.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans.
Oh, I need to spend resin. Okay, that's probably where I've been messing up. Okay, okay. See, I probably have missed out, to be fair, because I haven't been spending resin, because I wasn't really too sure what I needed, so I was kind of just, like, not using it, which is stupid, really, because I'm definitely overcapped, but hey-oh.
She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
So she is like a Fatui hero, essentially. Like, she's literally, like, not a bad guy? That's kind of interesting. So everyone we've met from the Fatui so far has been kind of at least partly evil. It's like Tartaglia being the most close to being a non-evil person, even though he is kind of messed up.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the Knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland.
Okay.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
Yeah, I've seen Father's, like, design. She does look so cool. Like, again, I have no idea whether I'll end up pulling for her or not. But, yeah, design-wise, she is pretty peak. Yeah, they kind of set them up as if they were going to be, like, the end-of-chapter bosses for, like, every single chapter. Like, I was kind of like, oh, we'll have, like, a chapter fighting this one, then we'll go on to the next Harbinger, and then the next one until the game basically ends. But yeah, it kind of looks like they're going to go in a different direction, which I actually quite like. I'm glad that they're making it a bit more interesting.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Yes, well, sort of. So, like, well, I mean, like, so I watched, like, I didn't watch it on YouTube, but they have, like, a little, like, cinematic thing that you can play, like, in-game, which, like, gives you a little bit of a sort of an overview of all of the stuff that's currently going on. It was a little bit, like, clustered and a bit hard to follow, just because it was, like, a lot of stuff very quickly. I understand. Okay, so we have made new friends, even though we can't trust them, apparently. I mean, I kind of trust him. The only thing he really lied about was the fact that he was Fatui. And he did it for a pretty good reason. So, right, we have control again, which is freaking insane. If we go into characters now, let's figure out what that weapon was first. Oh yeah, also, oh yeah, they're going to talk. Wait, where's the Traveller? He doesn't talk. So yeah, there's a new ascension which has happened since I last played, so all of my characters are a little bit underleveled. I've just realised Zach Aguilar actually does talk sometimes when you are on Traveller. Right, where is Albedo? Let's look at his weapon. The Cinnabar Spindle. Yeah. That's like that's meant to be his best in slot, right? Or it was when I last played. I think so, anyways. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. So obviously, like, I've not leveled up my characters like crazy. Like, I have, like, I'm at level, like, 90 for all of my sort of main DPSs. I wanted to get Ito's sword, but I just haven't had the chance to pull on it yet, so he's just using the Battle Pass one for now. Because obviously a defense sword would be pretty decent. Actually, wait, is it defense? It might actually be a crit rate sword, to be fair. I can't even remember. The Witch's Homework. Oh, yeah, it upgrades a bunch of the older characters, doesn't it? It makes Albedo a lot less useless in endgame stuff. Not that he was useless, it was just, it's like quality of life, isn't it? Because it makes it so that here he gets, like, extra elevators, right? But they don't get destroyed by things walking on them, which is, like, super useful. Because that was a really, really annoying thing that happened. Yeah, I don't really know whether I've got like good stuff on any of my characters, to be honest with you. Like, it's been so long since I've looked at any of this. Uh-oh. Artifact reshaping. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So the main affix and minor affixes will be highlighted. This function can be toggled on and off in your settings. So wait, so that tells me... Oh, I see. So they have like a little highlight on them if they're like useful stats. Okay. So yeah, we got like an attack, crit rate, and crit damage thing, which like I assume is pretty good. Okay, I think this was just because it had geo damage bonus, so I think that's probably the main reason that we did it. Oh, okay. Yeah, artifact reshaping sounds kind of OP. It looks like I had kind of okay artifacts on this guy, right? They're not terrible. Like, they've got some stats that he needs. He could maybe do with a bit more crit rate. Oh. When you view a fully leveled 5-star artifact, if the artifact is highlighted... possesses at least 5 highlighted minor affixes, the artifact will display a special mark. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I think he's okay, right? He's not in like a terrible place. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, he deals pretty okay damage when I'm, Oh, we have mail. Okie dokie. Give me food. Yeah, that's probably true, to be fair. I remember doing a lot of artifact farming back when I used to play this, like, often. So I have a lot of characters that I've skipped. I had a little look at this earlier. But, like, obviously I haven't been playing recently, so I missed all of the most recent characters. This guy looks cool. I don't know what, like, his deal is, but I like the... Like, does he actually, like, fight with a gun? That's kind of interesting if he does. I like her as well. She's obviously shown up in the story briefly. She looks really cool. And she does seem to have a gun. This guy as well. He's like a punch boy, right? He's a punchy lad. Aether is fun, and he does fight with a gun. Okay, cool. I wanted to build Alhaitham and Kaveh as well, because they're pretty cool, but it seemed like such a lot of farming to do, and I kind of, like, was at my limit for farming at the time. My Sino is pretty sick, if I remember correctly. Check out Chaska. She flies. Okay. Wait, she flies on her gun? I'm assuming she's somewhere up here. Chaska. Ooh, okay, she's like a cowgirl. She pretty cool. The Peacemaker of the Talal Khan. The Ender of all disputes. Okay. She's like flipping a bullet around as well. That's kind of crazy. Oh, I like her. She's got a cool design, and she sits on a flying cat thing. The land of exploration. Okay. Enefa? She's like an android? What the hell? What the hell? She is an android. Oh, she's got a vacuum. Okay. There's so many characters that just look so interesting. So, she is child's mentor, right? This lady. She looks pretty cool. Oh, okay. She may be waifu material. I gotta be honest with you. She may be my new best girl. Not gonna lie. Okay, we got to pull Lauma at some point. She's definitely on my list. Yeah, she is. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure this chick is from Sword Art Online. She looks exactly like... I don't remember her name. She's also giving me mild Orihime vibes, if you've ever watched Bleach. Okay. Cool, okay, we've had a look at some of the characters. Sort of had a little bit of a catch-up here. I haven't actually had a proper, like, sit down and look at them. Okay, like, so... Oh, it's going to give us another cutscene, isn't it? Lama shares VA with a Wuwa character named Cantarella. Oh, I've seen Cantarella. Yes, she does look pretty, yes. Okay, where does it want us to go? Please tell me this is not a long bit of short.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I wasn't really looking into the disappearances.
Besides,
yeah, we're partners.
We're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
So I'm assuming she's playable, and I'm very curious as to how she fights, because she seems obviously very like a mafia chick, like in terms of her style and stuff. Anyways, like, so yeah, I'm very curious to see what it is that she does.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
And also, her two sidekicks, absolute legends. I love both of them. Sunglasses guy and old man mustache.
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you.
Okay.
I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense that she would be a Geo character from her like color scheming and stuff.
Don't say that, Navia.
Oh yeah, you can see her vision. Yeah. Navia's attendants are the best. I was saying earlier, I think like the old man should have been called Silver because he actually has silver hair, but it is whatever. Like, I wonder if they'll ever swap names.
And we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Okay, that's a bit much, but sure, I agree.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I've heard like really good things about Navia. The last person that was in my chat that was talking was like saying a lot of good things about her. So So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what she has to offer. Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Like, I kind of want to, like, do some more, like, exploring / combat before I, like, end stream or something. Like, even though we've been going for, like, ages. It's just, like, it's been so much dialogue. Oh, maybe we can. Oh. Offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Oh, okay, that disappeared a bit too quickly. But that's okay. I'm sure we'll figure it out. 30 whole Primo Gems for, like, 3 hours of gameplay. But yeah, I love the visual design and stuff. I really enjoyed the boat, the bus tour. Like, that was really cool. I mean, I've not really seen much just yet. Alright, let's have a little look. So, I mean, I'm guessing this is, like, a part of, like, somewhere else. Yeah, I agree. It does, like, it kind of wears you down a little bit, doesn't it? I'll tell you what, shall we run around and get some of these waypoints? Because we've got, like, a few of them that we're missing. Like, well, most of them we're missing. Shall we head... Maybe we could follow, like, this way? Like, go, like... Yeah, the Melusines! I love that they keep talking about how their hands aren't very good for holding things. That's so funny. I think, let's set this as a point. And then if we head this away, we can start exploring a little bit. Hell yeah! I love the visual design of all of this. I mean, like, look at this. This is, like, nuts. Like, what is this floating nonsense up here? Squirrel? You'll quickly see how I get distracted very easily. Oh, okay, I was distracted by... I have no stamina! That's, So I think I'm literally... We're not going to optimize too much, but, we'll just, boop, boop, boop. Boop, and then boop, 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 boop. Deado. Okay. We should probably pick everything up. Yeah, it does have a very good OST. You know, my favourite bit of music in the entire game is the music that plays at the end of Shenhe's story quest. I believe that's her name. The chick from Liyue, the one that's like the monster girl, or that she thinks she's a monster. Like where they're fighting off the monster at the end. Oh my god, I missed the path. You know what? Who needs it? I still need to get used to like all of the movement and stuff in this game. Because like, it's obviously very different from Wuwa. Yeah, literally. I really wanted to pull her, but whenever her banner comes up, I never seem to have any currency. Oh my god, like what is even half of this stuff? So we've got a... okay, we're probably going up here to get that. Yeah. Oh, are we gonna make it? Okay. I feel like we can do that. I just need to have the right character. Who have I got? Is there anyone who can actually have additional flying midair? I don't actually know if I have anyone that can. Who do I take off? They're also lore relevant. I mean, I use Gauru the least, even though he's probably the most useful for Ito, but... Can he fly in midair? Okay, let's try it. Where's Kazuha? He's somewhere here. My boy.
Sounds good to me.
I have his story sword, which isn't his best in slot, but it's lore accurate, so wait, it's there, okay. So
follow the wind.
Do we do this and then just when we're underneath? Yeah, perfect. Nice call. Nice call. Okay, so we got that one. Let's... have I actually built Kazuha? Let's find out.
One with nature.
Hard to say. Oh, he's all about elemental mastery, isn't he? So if we...
As one with wind and cloud.
Well, I mean, this is obviously going to kill him. Oh, maybe not. Oh god, I'm standing in a lot of fire and it's my own fault. We'll try it actually in a better location. We'll try swirling Kuki's lightning. That can be swirled, right? I don't know, we'll find out.
Into the wind.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the EM one is meant to be better. God, I have not built him. I have not built him.
Out of my way!
Back to Ito, please.
Some of this.
Oh god. Okay, we're doing not great damage. No. Okay, I hydroed myself, and then I froze myself.
Fallen leaves adorn my night.
In fact, Kazuha is not good for this team comp either, because my main DPS is Geo. Oh, really? That's actually really cool. Okay. So I can potentially have some more, like, just lore teams.
Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living.
That voice line never gets old. I love it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would actually be really awesome if they did do that. Right, we've got another thing just up ahead. I actually think we need to get rid of Kazuha because he's not... he is underperforming even though he is quite reasonably leveled. Who shall we sort of show off? So, I mean, I have built Zhao and I have built Sino. Sino has his weapon, so maybe we go Sino. So I actually like, I very properly put Sino together. I don't think his relics are, his artifacts are optimal, but he does have all of the correct equipment. I believe he's like C2 as well. I don't know, let's okay, that wasn't terrible. I would have liked to have seen that get one shot. Oh god, there's so many like puzzles and things. Mysterious altar. Am I about to do something bad? Most of the inscription has been scratched out, but you can make out a clear dew 3. Okay. Oh, the words here have been scratched out too. Someone must be hiding something. Clear dew? What does clear dew represent? Crystal clear dew? But there's water all over the place. As for the word 3, does that represent 3 drops of water? This is such a headache. Okay. Huh. Okay, so he is still useful even though I've not really, like, put too much into him. Come on, Paimon, let's ask your super keen treasure detecting senses. Paimon's done that. Anyway, it says the answer is linked to 3 and water, so let's look around. Okay. In terms of Dendro, who have I got? So we have got Baiju, we have got... I don't think any of my other Dendros are built. Yeah, they're all quite far down the list, if I can even find them. I might have skipped past someone whilst I was not really paying attention. We have Kole, obviously. We have Alhaitham, but he's not leveled. And we have Carve as well. Wherever the hell Carve is. We have Carve as well. Is Yao Yao? Yao Yao's maybe Dendro, right? But yeah. But yeah, I could replace some peeps. So okay, 3 water thingy majiggies. So what is it to do with the tree? I'm probably going to do most of this off camera, I'm not going to lie. Baiju's... Oh, sorry, I'll have to read that again. Baiju's burst supplies some Dendro application, which Sino appreciates. Okay, awesome. Yeah, once I get, like, fully back into it, I'll probably look into, like, making some, like, actual comps. Oh, man. Learning, like, puzzles on the fly. I usually do a lot of the puzzling and stuff off camera. You may occasionally encounter these overly lively, perhaps due outside influences. Contamination clots and contamination cores within can be cleansed by the abilities. Jesus, there are so many words that I have not encountered before. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. There is like so much here. What I might wind up doing is looking up just a quick like actual YouTube tutorial off camera, just to kind of like get an idea for each of the puzzle types. Yeah, exactly. I think like when I go for like Spiral Abyss and stuff, obviously I will be putting like the correct team comps together and stuff like that. I think just like sort of being out in the world and like just sort of chilling. I just sort of use what. Oh my god, there is so much stuff. Okay. I have to. Right. Okay. Let's walk away from here. Let's open the map again and see where our next fast travel point is. And we're just going to unlock a bunch of stuff. We're going to see a little bit of the world. I really love the visual design. Like, this tree is gorgeous. Maybe we can just kill some things. Like, I'm going to assume there's some enemies up by this chest. So we'll go and... We'll go and... This man is going to get overkilled.
Judgment is upon you.
Nah, okay, maybe not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, you have to push the thing when the eye shows up.
Your penance is due.
I remember now, I'm stuck.
He's taken death. Guilty.
Too far. I completely forgot about that mechanic. God, takes a while. Oh. Sorry, I know I'm probably quite frustrating to watch, because, as I say, I've not done this in a while. So things like character rotations and like stuff like that, it's going to take me a while to get back into. Eventually I will, though. For right now, we're just relaxing. South of Fontaine. Okay. There's an island. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that next. We'll get this fast travel point up here, and then we'll head down there. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's been so long. Like, I mean, I haven't really properly played since before Fontaine released. And then after Fontaine released, I wasn't really playing properly. I just sort of logged in to get some of the free characters and stuff. We'll grab this chest on the way. Oh, this isn't even on the way. I'm going in a completely different direction. Oh dear. Let's, nope, I swapped to the wrong character. Oh, I should have done my ability afterwards. It's all good. Come on, perish, please. When he crits, he hits really good damage. When he doesn't crit, he doesn't hit great damage. My ult is up already.
Who wants some of this?
I don't have my ability. Oh, yes I do. Okay, we grab all of the things. Bit of a wasted ult. But apparently it recharges really fast. Yes, I'm going to be playing the crap out of Arknight's Enfield. The thing that I really like the look of for Arknights is that your entire party fights at the same time. So even if you're not good at team comp rotations, which is something I've always been bad at, you can still activate a lot of like cool synergies and stuff without having to think too much about it. I said I was going to go south. Should we grab... Let's grab this to actually get the map unlocked. And then maybe if we fast travel back here... Yeah, I've heard mixed... So, Seven Deadly Sins, I've heard that it looks really good, but the people that have actually played it, that I've like watched videos for, have not had the best experience with it. But then it could just be that that person was not that into it. Where's the friggin' Wave Rider thing? There it is. All this fruit lying around. Also, these dogs, by the way, absolutely insane. What in the hell? What is this? What am I looking at right now? Give me my boats, please. Okay, so we are heading, oh god, into rocks. Do we go... Wait, is it literally right next to us? Yeah, I'm super looking forward to Arknights, though. I think that, the gacha actually sounds really, like, quite good. Like, the pity is a lot higher in the gacha for that game. But, when you pull on the character banner, apparently you only get characters. So, like, there is, like, no wasted, like, truly wasted pulls. Right. Boom. So, is it this island? Or is it this island? Is it the Fort Charybdis ruins? Is that where we want to be heading? Because that looks kind of small. So I'm assuming it's probably this. Yeah. Kind of want to go to this one, though. I don't know. We'll, oh, there's a thing here as well. Which direction is that? Like, the exact direction I'm facing, apparently. Is it up or is it down? Yeah. Yeah, they have, like, extra stars for some reason. Just to, like, complicate things further for, like, no reason at all. I guess, like, it makes everything sound better than it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, it's got a huge star rating, so it's really good. Very dead. Okay, bit of a waste. Oh, okay, much further south. Okay.
A well-deserved find.
Oh god, do I actually head down here? Or is this like a whole thing? I also can't remember what these do. Should we find out? This looks complicated. We'll come back to this. God, I'm also not picking up all of my mats. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, so it's like what? Like down here? Is this the one? And I have like a random ass waypoint here. Oh yeah, Patricia. Why do I have this? Why do I have this fast travel? Should I like go there, like like IRL rather than fast traveling? I mean, I could get there quite easily from here. Did I get this? Ah, screw it. Let's just go. Let's see what this is. I don't recall ever coming here. Oh, this is so pretty. You were right. Super relaxing music. Okay, it's good for Geo characters. Okay. Lots of things to Geo. Okay, cool. It's not too big either, which I like. It's like digestible. Oh, okay, instantaneous questing, I guess. Hey you, yes you blithering idiot. What are you doing dragging your feet for? Waiting for us all to get old? Why in the blazes aren't all these boxes already on the ship? So this guy, is, something. Oh, okay. Okay. No, boss, it's just these boxes are way too heavy. If we lug them all up, I think the ship might... Might what? He looks like he's tiny. This is treasure here. Treasure, you're gonna leave profit on the ground like that? But if we load everything on board, plus ourselves, I don't think the boat can hold all that weight. Ha, that's an easy one. If we just leave a couple of you here on the island, we can bring all the treasure back now, can't we? Oh, a cunning plan, boss. Wait, am I one of the ones you're taking with you, right? I don't want to get captured by those golems. You've seen what happens to anyone they catch. Then stop yapping and start moving. If the Dark Lord's lackeys catch up, we're done for. Dark Lord's lackeys? Are they putting on some kind of show? Wait, boss, there's people over there. Why don't we go ask them? Oi, you! Yeah, you. The big one and the tiny thing. Oh, he is tiny. Okay. What are you skulking over there for? Okay. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Can't leave any witnesses. Hey, we're not doing anything wrong over here. So why are you acting all nervous for? Anyway, we should talk to them first. Okie dokie. See what these interesting people have to say. From the look of you, you must be foreigners. And here I thought you were minions of the Dark Lord Remus. Okay. This is Howl, and Paimon's Paimon. And you're right, we're travelers. Oh, but who's this Dark Lord Remus you mentioned? Has he finished playing his part already? Haha, you don't even know who the Dark Lord is? Alright, I get it. I suppose it's up to me to educate you, oh ignorant outlanders. As you know, this was once a peaceful town. In those days, it was not yet named Patricia. We Fontainians lived here in peace and safety until the golem armies from the Dark Lord Remus came. He was an awful tyrant, one who claimed to be the ruler of all waters. His forces had already obliterated countless towns and cities before arriving at ours. He took our lands, polluted the sources of pure water, and even tried to use music to tempt us. They raised high bell towers and fortresses, and the Dark Lord's fell melody enslaved our kin. But we Fontainians free rejected his rule. Thus did I and the warriors under my command march to war across all the land. Oh, nice world building, very detailed. Yeah, they like in like a D&D campaign or something. If you ever decide to pull farther, you need to complete this quest to get her. Oh, okay, her ascension materials. Okay. The Dark Lord's golems are mighty beyond measure. How could we be their match? Still, we had aid of Est the Quick-Witted this time. With his aid, we infiltrated the Dark Lord's fell keep and reclaimed the treasures he and his minions plundered from us Fontainians. like the boss said, what is it we're doing again? Oh yeah, disrupting the special military maneuvers being conducted by the Dark Lord's legions. Totally brilliant plan. You're the protagonists of your play, yet why aren't you on the up and up? When does the Dark Lord take the stage? Do you think we'd still be lugging treasure if he showed up? I don't even know why I bothered selecting that option. It clearly doesn't do anything. It's not like we'd all have been turned into golems already, like Est probably was. Or Este? Este the Pitiful? More like. Whoa, he totally helped you, and you guys left him behind and ran away? Are you sure you guys aren't the baddies? Baddies don't get to be the protagonists. What do you mean, protagonists? Take the stage. Oi, from where I'm standing, it's looking like you're really his minions, just dressed up as foreigners. I can tell from all your blabbering on about performances and plays. Eh? You mean you guys aren't putting on a performance? Huh, so you won't fess up unless we char you first, eh? Let's get 'em, boys. Wait, are we just about to beat these people up? Oh, poor people. I mean, I'll let him kick me once. Okay, they have a little bit of HP. Oh, fine. Gone. Boop, 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 boop. I feel like it would be a bit of a waste of an ultimate. The thieves, who were beaten so badly they couldn't even spare a thought for the treasures fled on their boat. Does it make you want to play Expedition 33? I actually have no idea if the music in Expedition 33 is in any way French. There they go, huh? Guess they weren't acting after all. But what was this treasure they were talking about? Dark Lord this, Dark Lord's keep that? No way any of that's real. Why don't we have a look at the so-called treasure? But we don't know where this stuff came from. Yeah, I still do. Oh man, it's one of those games that even though everyone says it's totally going to be my thing, I just it's so against my grain to play a turn-based game. It's the same reason I've not really played much of frigging Star Rail, which I know is a very different game, but just turn-based and quick time events, it just doesn't for me. I will at some point give it a go, but it'll have to be on a deep sale, I think, or it'll have to be on PS Plus or something. Yeah. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it is a great game. It didn't win all those awards for nothing. Yeah, just not my thing. I don't think. Paimon expressing disinterest in treasure? Say it isn't so. Paimon's just worried that, what if, just in case there's some kind of evil Dark Lordy trap in it. Yeah. As I say, I have heard, nothing but good things about it. And a million people can't be wrong. And I'm sure it's a great game. So I will get there. But, yeah, just eventually. And there is, so much to play right now. Code Vein 2 is coming out literally at the end of this month, right? Which is going to be another, massive one that I'm going to have to put loads of time into. So yeah, there's so much to think about. Yeah, plus Arc Knights, and if I am going to give the Seven Deadly Sins one a go as well, goddamn, yeah, so much. I guess there's no dissuading you, but please be careful, okay? As it so happens, there were no traps in the container of the evil Dark Lordy variety, or otherwise. Yes, I am playing Zenless still. I haven't pulled on any banners, though, in such a long time. No, wait, hang on. No, I did that double pull video. I actually completely forgot about that, because I haven't built any of the characters that I got from that yet. But yeah, we got both of the friggin' 5 stars from, my massive pulling session that time. I haven't done any of the story. I was waiting to see whether or not I wanted to do it on camera. I was kind of a bit 50-50 on whether I was going to continue on camera or whether I was going to do it off camera. But I've been logging in and I've been farming materials and stuff. Yeah, I did the trial for her. She's like absolutely insane. Wait, a free 5-star Zhao? I didn't know that. Okay, no traps. There was no valuable treasure within either. Within was naught but heavy shards of shattered stone. Paimon knew they were just a bunch of frauds. There's no treasure at all. Oh, yeah, no, I did get her. I did get her. I just forgot what her name was. Yeah, I logged in and I got the little bunny girl. I haven't got her weapon, though, so I'm kind of... I'm a little bit of a, like... with Zenless, at least, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist. I like having all of their, like, correct equipment and stuff. But I'm sure I'll get it eventually, and then I'll start using her. Literally, the only characters that I'm missing the weapons for now are the bunny girl, and the 2 police girls, Xingqiu and Zhu Yuan. I don't have their weapons, which is really annoying me. But I have literally every other correct weapon on the correct character, which I'm really happy about, and it's like making my OCD very happy. Yeah, that's probably true. I'm kind of like, I pull most of my characters nowadays based on aesthetics on Zenless. Like, I literally pulled the hooded girl who summons the like minions to do her bidding. I pulled her purely based on her appearance. Like, I literally I didn't care about anything else. I was literally like, she's like just a cool like goth girl. Lucia. I need to build her. I started trying to get a build together for her, but I was getting like really bad luck on all of my disk drive rolls, so I kind of gave up for a little bit. But I'll come back to it. Yeah, my teams have kind of fallen behind a little bit in Zenless. I noticed that they've updated the weekly Shiu defense and stuff, so it's a little bit there's like fewer nodes, but it's like harder now. Dial in, okay. She works great with Hugo. Okay. Awesome. But yeah, I noticed I wasn't getting as far in Shiu defense now, which annoyed me a little bit, because it means I'm getting less rewards each time, so I'm going to have to like build my characters properly. No, you're good. I'm happy to chat about Zenless and stuff. Like, I really enjoy it. I would say I play more Zenless than I do any other gacha still at the moment, so like again, I'm mainly only doing my logins and stuff, but I'll tell you what I did go back to, which is really random. I went back to Tower of Fantasy. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It's not so much that I was unhappy. I was just kind of like surprised, I guess. I was surprised that they made it like that much harder. Because like before I could make it to 4 or 5 on Shiu defense quite easily, and then like the final one was kind of a struggle. I think it was 6, wasn't it? There was 6 before, and now there's like 1 less, and it's way harder. I think I'm probably getting all of my numbers wrong, but right, okay. So yeah, maybe it's not me. Maybe or maybe I just need to build my characters way better. Oh, it went up. Oh, right, it went up to 7. Right, okay. Yeah, sorry, I misread that. Yeah. So 2 less. Jeez, I think I could make it to 6, but I couldn't complete 6. If I'm remembering correctly, I think that's how far I went to, and I think I could clear 6, but I couldn't get the maximum rating on it. And then I didn't even try 7. I think that must be how it went. That's probably why I thought there were only 6. Hey, Hal, you are getting mesmerized by a statue. How unforgettable the Hortus Ergetis. Oh, okay, gone. Shouldn't have stumbled on that so much. Imperator. A dream? You're finally awake, Imperator. This day is one of great import, the day when we shall sound the great symphony, Phobos. There is yet time before the ritual, Imperator, but we should set out. I seem to have had a dream. A dream, Imperator? I did not know the gods could dream. In that case, what did you dream of? The great plains beyond the north wind? The silver tree beneath the frozen soil? Or did you see that golden future that you once showed me? I saw the sea swallowing the earth. The children of white stone and brass sinking. Okay. Yeah, I am highly intrigued of, what's going to be going on in Fontaine. There's, so much. It's kind of it's hard to know what order to do stuff in as well, because, as I say, there is just, so much of it. The collapse of all that was once radiant. That prophecy, then, Imperator. It is precisely to prevent it from happening, to fight against the inevitable fate that we are here today. Just as you said, we have paid much for it. But once we are free of fate's shackles, those sacrifices shall not have been in vain. In this have I had faith ever since I accepted this body and became a Remarian. Okay, accepted this body. Interesting. Apologies, Imperator. Forgive my lack of manners. In any case, please come with me. This specific quest is mostly self-contained. Okay, awesome. Okay, yeah, I can probably continue with this. I'm happy to sort of go through a self-contained quest. Though you bestowed undying bodies upon the people, allowing humanity to fear the tides of the deeps nevermore, our souls are still bound by the shackles. Okay, gone. The burden of fate is not something mortal souls can bear, but Phobos shall weave the path of fate on our behalf, leading us forwards on the path of justice. The melody of symphony will flow through the waterways of the high sea, and soon Remeria, no, all of humanity will be freed from the unquestionable tyranny of fate, and welcome an eternal utopian future. And then one day the people will no longer need the guidance of Phobos, and all will be able to play their own symphony. It's a very cool looking place. I assume we're going to go here outside of Dream. Remus. Okay. Remus, you once said that you would create a future free from the shackles of divine destiny. Yet your realm now lies violently shattered, and the chasm you tried to bridge has grown deeper still. The immortal race you created and the peoples of the waters are slaughtering one another. And now this so-called eternal city, too, faces imminent collapse. You cannot control your own creation. The symphony has brought neither justice nor happiness, but instead has become the source of all sin. Though their flesh and blood have been sundered from water and soil, the lost souls guide them upon a path of inevitable death nonetheless. The curse of Fortuna is upon your people and upon you. Fortuna? We in Warframe now? Do you still remember our promise? That is our last resort, as long as the symphony is played. Is this the only way you usurper lords of humanity know how to atone after bringing things to ruination? Still, your resolve at least does not shame your kingly crown. Yeah, Warframe mentioned. I've been playing a lot of Warframe recently. I haven't done the most recent quest on it, but I have been absolutely loving, just getting back into Warframe. I've been farming Axii relics recently because I've got one part left to get for Caliban Prime, and I really want to get a Caliban build going. So yeah, I need to get, like, literally, I think it's his systems, and then I've got Caliban Prime, which, it's proving to be really difficult. I've cracked so many Radiant Relics, and nothing is dropping. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll get him eventually. And a promise was made, indeed. Therefore, allow me to bear witness to your end. O King of Cursed Fate, drown thyself in song, wine, and feast, for the day of judgment has not yet... And it's gone. Hal, please, wake up. Just now. Wow, you scared me to death, Hal. You suddenly just completely stopped moving and started staring at the statue. Like you were a statue yourself. Paimon thought you had been turned to stone by the Dark Lord's evil curse. I think I had a strange daydream. There isn't really a curse, is there? Hal, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm sorry for making you worry. As long as you're not hurt. Yeah, we should definitely go to Patricia first. Okay. Patricia Horror Dream. Okay. Oh, we've not activated the wave ride thing. We should do that. I don't know if that actually makes any difference, but there we go. Okay. So we've got this, like, town, which I thought was little, but apparently isn't little. So is there, like, an underground part? I bet there's, like, a big underground part, unless we're going up. No, I think it must be underground. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming it's underground. If we end up going up, that's insane. Okay, so this is very cool. Wait, can I steal things? Yes, I can. So should I, like, be talking to all of the NPCs, or is it not really too much of a thing? A very ordinary branch. Ridiculously common branch. Okay. Okay. So I'm sort of just, like, meandering at this point. Okay, so it's worth me actually talking to them, perhaps. Oh, this person needs to be saved.
It's showtime! Attaboy!
Oh, I should be using my charge attacks. And then we do one combo and then charge attacks. And then we ran out of ult.
Let's roll!
Okay, we could switch to Sino, but... Yeah, so Ito is quite simple to play. You sort of just do, like, one combo, basically. I think it can sometimes be two combos, but you basically have to try and get the 3 lights on his back to light up. And then once you've got the 3 lights on his back lit up, you do a charge attack and you hold it down. And then he does the, like, the fast swings. When you are in his ultimate, he gets a free full charge attack straight away, though, so you don't have to do any combos beforehand. I believe that maybe they build up faster as well, but I might be wrong there. Thank you, my benefactor. God King be praised. I am saved. Are you one of the legionnaires who defend this city, or a valiant soul who happened by? In any case, allow me to introduce myself. Faustus am I, one of the Mercentores Exquisiti, appointed by the God King himself. I came here to transport spices from the southern realms. I did not think that those vile bishops would surround me the instant I came ashore. Bishops? I didn't see any bishops. My word, you truly are a mighty warrior. Those foes were simply beneath your notice, I see. In any case, do take these, yet I fear I must be short on pleasantries. These goods still need transporting into the city. Perhaps we shall meet again there. Well, you know what, I should actually show my other favourite character. Oh, look at his tagline. Oh, god damn it. He gone. Assistant to the dogs. Oh. Yeah, I should show you my other character that I play a lot of, that I have not mentioned even once since we started playing. My other boy. And he actually does pair really well with Toma. The only problem is Toma eats all of his elemental reactions, which is kind of annoying. But, it's okay. Hell yeah. Right, well, so, okay, these people are clearly, like, in some kind of daydream, or they've been mind-controlled by some sort of, like, deity from the past or something. Stay on your guard, citizen. What are you doing? Yeah, I could go Ayato Constellation. I'm kind of torn between Ito and Ayato, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to actually get it anyways, annoyingly. But hey-o. Me? It is as you see. I am busy dealing with the barbarian threat. They have been stepping up their attacks. Perhaps they might even have sent spies. Okay. This is no trivial matter. Vigilance must be maintained until reinforcements arrive. If there is anything else, please bring it up with my adjutant, citizen. Okay, so he's been sort of brainwashed into thinking he's like a guard, defending against like a Viking horde. Let's take this probably totally ordinary branch. Oh, he's actually voiced. Interesting. Also, like, the mailbox is, like, open with, like, letters just sort of falling out. So I guess maybe he's been, like, standing here for a while. Maybe they were, like, very suddenly mind-controlled. We should talk to that girl at the beginning. We actually missed her because I wasn't, speaking to people. Goldoni? Those auxilia of barbarian stock are spreading over wrought rumours about those Lock Knights again. I should suggest to Dominus Boethius that we stamp these ridiculous ravings out completely. And you are? Ah, no need for surprise, citizen. As you see, I am a musician elevated by the Sebestos. Yet I am a citizen, just as you are. Marcia Gordina Semperonia am I. Hereby the eminent will of Dominus Boethius to take over from my colleague Xaverius and tune the melodies of this land. I'm sort of just having a rough guess at the pronunciation for most of this, by the way. Are you an ascended musician, then? Indeed. Is that so? A flawless body, immortal life, and absolute beauty. Behold, citizen, you look upon the honour bestowed on me by the Sebestos. He has caused our bodies to transcend lowly mortality, turning the tragic dirge of death into proud triumph. It is by this grace that I have the honour of performing the Eternal Symphony. But you look like an ordinary person. Is that so? Thank you for the praise, citizen. Still, you should direct that adoration to the might and mercy of the Sebestos, to carve immortal bodies from stone that look no different from ordinary mortals. Who else but he could have achieved this great feat? Okay. So they are living in like an alternate reality at this point. We didn't talk to this guy either. Lordan. Ho there, citizen. If you require shelter, simply head to the bell tower in the city centre. The savages have been getting all bold and uppity lately, so be on your guard. Okay. And you are? Loretus Vicatinius, am I? Under the auxilia of Maximus Legio III. So long as we are here, we shall suffer no despicable invaders to steep within the city walls. Yeah, literally, these guys are insane. So they're like some sort of like Roman Legion-esque kind of like fantasy right now. City walls, where'd they come from? Are we not within our defensive walls as we speak? Ah, wait, I see, you're testing me. Why, just as Dominus Boethius once said, the mighty legions are the true walls of the Empire. So I guess, are they all in the dream that we had, I suppose? Like, so we sort of went into a dream when we looked at the statue. I'm guessing these guys are also in that same dream, and they think they're in that, like, futuristic-looking city. I'm taking your carrots and radishes, sir. I hope you don't mind. Okay, cool. I guess we go to the bell tower. This is such a cool little town. A hydroculus! And a bird! Oh, the bird's gone. Oh, okay. I've made an error. Wait, what's the best way to... Maybe we go... Oh, yeah, corner climbing is a thing. You can, like... If you jimmy your way up on the corners, sometimes it... Okay, I'm wrong. Wait, if we can get, yep, and then, ooh, okay, no, hang on, we can do this. This is easy. We just simply, I bet there's like an easy way. Okay, you know what, I'm just going to look around the house. I should have looked around the house to begin with. Who would have thought? I always have to make things hard for myself, don't I? I'm like, let's climb up this tiny house in the most ridiculous way possible. Okay, we'll talk to Grundeland.
Oh, good. Everything is going as planned.
Okay. Grundeland, the good merchant. Thanks be to the God King, all goes as planned. Who are you? An outlander, here? Are you a pilgrim, by any chance? Still, no wonder. The great works of Rumeria are worth the admiration of all peoples. Also, since the God King has granted you leave to bask in his glory, I have no right to object. What's the plan you speak of? Ah, that. I am presently working on the research plans for our institution. There is so much to do, but thanks to the God King's radiant blessing, we have many clever minds and hands to take up the work. I don't know what that inflection was there, sorry. I'm choking now. To be entrusted with such deities in his blessed name. Ah, such happiness is mine that shall never be surpassed. Okay. Oh, okay, bird gone. Oh. Welcome, travellers, O traversers of dreamscapes. I am the bell ringer at the intersection clock tower, the guide that welcomes travellers to the Eternal City. Oh joy, more world building, eh? Could he be part of the same troop as those thieves from before? Leaving that aside for now, all the townspeople we ran into on the way over were acting really weird. Do you know what that's about? So, the people that were here before, they came by boat, but they weren't mind-controlled, right? They didn't have the red aura around their heads, or did they? I can't remember. They were talking weird as well, though, so I assumed maybe they were in a weird trance. I don't know. Why, everyone has gone to Makimos already. I imagine that they now dwell under the protection of the Sebestos. Wow, so in addition to the Dark Lord Remus, now we've got Sebestos? This is getting more complicated by the minute. Dark Lord Remus, it would appear that in your journey you have crossed paths with those uncouth barbarians. Okay, so they are the barbarians, sure. That is indeed a blasphemous title with which they besmirch the Sebestos Remus, our mighty Imperator. Oh, so they're both the same Remus? They're the same person after all. But it is of no consequence. The Sebestos may not be defined by the narrow notions of those tribal mob. Those despicable insects may speak slander as they wish, but the wise, inspired by his noblest ideals, will yet come forth in their droves. When the bell of eternity tolls, all that has ever come to pass shall be erased, and all will be reborn, regardless of who they are or where they are from. Be grateful and rejoice. Praise be. What should we do, Hal? This person sure seems lucid, but the stuff he's spouting is all kinds of whack. You think we've got a sleepwalker here? Maybe he's dreaming. Do you name me a dreamer? The symptoms do match. Dreaming, I certainly... Okay, he's woken up, so... Oh, no, not. Okay, maybe not. He's just... Okay, this guy is just dead. Hey, you! He's out cold. There's a character named Argenti in Star Rail that talks like that. Okay. Travelers from outside, halt. Excellent, you two look completely mentally sound. Okay. Finally, a normal person. Seriously, what's going on in this town? Before that, let's get this gentleman somewhere safe. He can't be leaving him lying here, can we? He'll catch a cold. Though the risk of catching a cold may not be the most important thing right now. You work together with the normal person to move the incoherently rambling bell ringer onto a nearby bench. Anyway, allow me to reintroduce myself. Call me Este. I am... Sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm a member of the town's Daydream Club. The only member present right now, though. Little red ring around the heads. Yeah, literally. I'm Paimon, he's Hal. We're, Sure, we're members of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, obviously. Patrol members, huh? My apologies then, but I fear at the current juncture we townsfolk may struggle to cooperate with whatever investigation you're conducting. Hey, best not to impersonate officials, don't you think? I don't even know what in the hell we're impersonating, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, you introduced yourself as Este. We've heard that name before. It was you who brought the bandits into the Dark Lord's castle, was it not? What? So you've also... No, we're wide awake, trust us. We just don't get why everyone's saying all sorts of crazy things. You tell Este about how you met and drove the bandits who saw the shattered stones as treasure away outside town. Oh, it's them. Where to begin? The legend of the faded castle has never been a secret. Adventurers just like them come by looking for it every once in a while. And whether it's because the impression... what the hell? And whether it's because the impression the name Golden Troop conjures up... Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I was reading that so weirdly. Is nothing more than poetic imagery, or because the castle was built a millennia ago, it's more likely than not that nothing of value remains there now. Ah, but would they ever listen? Of course not. No sooner had I brought them over to the ruins in the mountains than they began destroying statues and stuffing them into boxes like people possessed. I could not stop them alone, so I went back to town to get help. I never imagined I'd find nothing but dazed stares and mad ramblings all around. It's like everyone had fallen under some hypnotic spell. Okay. The Daydream Club has researched hypnosis before, but something like this is far, far beyond our capabilities. My hypothesis is that something abnormal has occurred within the ruins, according to the records. Actually, why are we the only ones not affected? Interesting. Most interesting. Ruins. Why don't you wait here, Este? Leave the adventuring to us. If you come too, you might get turned into a golem. Aw, is that your cat? Este, she's so cute. It's so cute. No, though the fellow who studied hypnotism would say that they are creatures with keen senses. Yeah, the Daydream Club does sound pretty fun. I wish it was like a job. I'd love to just spend all day daydreaming. How odd. That collar, pendant. I could swear I've seen that accessory before. Ah, it ran off. Anyway, ignoring the cat question for now, we should still go into the ruins first and have a look. Say, Este, how can we get there? The ruins? The mountain behind the town just so happens to be the exact direction that the cat ran off in. Then it's time we set off. Things are pretty murky right now. Take extra care. You too, alright? We'll be right back. Don't you worry. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. So we got another waypoint. More mind control people. Assistant to the Doge.
What sort of fish?
Former senior researcher. Okay. Yeah, let's just go for it. Also, mountain? Yeah, literally. They do like to throw in like a few wild cards, don't they? I feel like Star Rail goes all in on the absolute nonsense dialogue options. Like, they always have like crazy ones. I heard you out of the corner of my ears. I feel like they really go all in on like the fact that you're like a trash can loving raccoon freak in Star Rail. Okay, so we're heading this way. Defeat the revered statue. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, it's all the way up there. Well, hopefully this won't be too difficult. So we're going to start with you, I think. I pushed the wrong button. Is the problem there. Let's
supporting fire.
I'm going to actually do that as well. Then I'm going to do this. And then we're going to do this. And then we'll see how we do. Okay, I mean, we're doing fine. Oh, I could do Sayu too. Oh, okay, I did bad there. I forgot that she has like a hold down move. See, I told you this would be bad. Not bad, not bad. Your valor would not know shame. Yeah. Even should it stand in the company of Mershos hunters of old. Whoa, it's a rare shiny cat. It's a talking animal. We've seen a whole lot of really strange things on our journey. Even so, a glowing talking cat? Paimon supposes it still makes the rare list. One such as I shall not dwell on being called a strange thing, O chosen champions. Hal and Paimon. The time has come for true heroes such as ye to step forth. Time has come for true heroes such as you to step forth. Okay. Come with me unto the ancient kingdom of the deep seas. We must still the chaotic symphony if we are to save the lost souls. Is this also part of the world building too? Could it be like one of the Ye Publishing House's novels? The ones with the he was our companion in the last life but only inherited the memories kind of plot? Speaking of, just who are you? Must I start from the beginning? Very well. Oronides of Oronopolis is my name. Cool. That's a great name. I can't say it, but cool. A spirit keeper from the ancient realm. Oh, Ura? Or Watanates of the where now? What a tongue twister. Paimon's just gonna call you Osei for short. That's close enough, right? What do you think? I like that. Well done, Paimon. You've said something useful. Meow, meow. It appears that I cannot command this body as I wish, to the extent that bestial behaviors may even overbear me from time to time. If from the beginning I could only have... Yeah, I'm getting that impression. I really am. I'm gonna struggle with a lot of these pronunciations. I had a better time with Inazuma. As the two of you can see, the boundaries between past and present have begun to blur thanks to the influence of the chaotic symphony. It is for this reason that I too have awoken, for now the affected area is yet small. Okay, so they are dreaming of an actual past. It's not like an illusion as such. Like, they are sort of in the past, kind of. The inhabitants of Patricia have had their souls taken away. They exist in that maddened, dreamlike state because the symphony has temporarily granted them identities and memories to fill the void left behind. Okay. If it's a vessel filled with pure... Sorry, it is as if a vessel filled with pure water has had its contents replaced with wondrous wine. An apt description, considering those are the memories of ancient history gifted by the symphony. Okay. Let Paimon think. So what you're saying is that the townspeople of Patricia have had their souls stolen and their bodies have been possessed. Wow, that sounds super scary. You said that the affected area isn't very large yet. Eventually, even the court of Fontaine will be consumed, and the chosen hero cannot if the chosen hero cannot restore humanity to the chaotic medley. Okay. Nothing else for it. I am the hero, after all. Yeah, alright then, Osei, lead the way. Thank you so much. The road to the ancient realm lies beneath this spring you see before you. I have caused the seal on the hidden path to manifest. Next, I shall activate the device on that maintains the seal. Okay, do your cat thing. Okay, I hope you're with us for the whole journey, cat thing. There we go. Now then, help me retrieve the harp's strings, and I shall thus be able to break the seal and open the way. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they've got design-wise. It lets me open the chest before I go into the hole as well, because that's going to bug me if it doesn't. I should have opened the chest whilst I was fighting. Now then, let's go on to the Faded Castellum of Gold. The Faded Golden Cast... Este mentioned something about the legend of the Faded Castle too, right? Aren't we talking about these ruins? Nay, these are but scraps on the surface, but the true castle lies deeper underwater. Oh, we're finally going underwater. You sure do know more than the cats in town, huh, Ose? You compare me to the cats in town? Such humph. Follow closely and try not to get lost, then. Probably shouldn't have said humph, should I? It should have been humph. Wow, he just jumped down. Can cats swim? Do not make me jump in. Okay, cool. We can get the chest. Thank God. It might also be worth me going in here, right?
You collect these?
Oh wait, we don't know what these do. I still have yet to work these out.
Cascade.
Oh wait. Okay, the block. Energy blocks can be naturally occurring or artificially created and are separated into Phenoma blocks and Uesa blocks. After collecting a block, your next normal, charged, or plunging attack will, upon hit, release the energy. Oh, I think I understand everything now. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. Oh, okay, it's a forgettable mechanic. That's promising. Okay. Oh god, we also have recovery orb. Energy emitting blocks underwater. Oh, okay, cool. So that's just like healing underwater. That's actually useful. We read that before. There's a new golem. Cool. Method suited to dealing with Geo. Oh, okay, cool. So if I had used a Geo character, that would have broken its defenses. Alright, awesome. So, wait, let's do the... Ugh. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. So wait, do I attack this? Oh. And we have to do the opposite to... So I'm guessing this won't work on this one. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work on that one. So we need a different coloured one. But where is that different coloured one? Did I run past it on the way in? Sounds like something I would do. Okay, let's have a second look here. Or... I forget if Liney is Nima or not. I do not know what that means. Oh, okay, it was in there. I'm glad that I randomly decided to smash those open. Okay, awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true, actually. You know what? Seeing as I have them both, I might as well, like... So, do you think they're, do you think they're opposite? Like, because we could probably take... We could probably take Sayo and Toma out. These two are going to be kind of useless in combat because they are level 1.
Oh, it's an honor to be here.
I could probably level them up to 20. Oh wait, hang on. She's level 40, which is also useless.
Is it time for a magic show?
Let me just actually see what they even do. I've never even, like, played as them yet. Okay, that's a cool moveset. I like that. Charge attack. Cool. Plunging attack? Oh, I guess you can't really see it. This isn't like Woo-Wah and stuff where you can, like, do that stuff on command. Is it R2? Oh, okay. Whoa, she is...
Over here.
Okay, so am I to assume that that was her, like... alternate thing? So if I hit the... Well, we don't have anything to hit anymore. But am I to assume that that is that? So this move is that, I think. right? So then would his one be... We'll just actually see what he does for a start. Okay, you can just charge an arrow. Oh, that's different. Okay, at the end of their skills and sometimes basics. Cool. It's kind of hard to see what his one is, because it's kind of exploding all over the place, but... Okay, cool. Well, hey, I mean, let's, okay. Okay. Let's go to character real quick, and, we'll at least level him up so that maybe he won't get one shot. Oh, auto add. Haven't done this in a while. Yep, that's fine. Level 20. I'm gonna assume... Oh, okay, I do have some stuff. So we can ascend him once. I don't think we'll be able to ascend him twice, unfortunately. But we'll see. No, yeah, that makes sense. I haven't really explored much of the area, so I probably haven't unlocked a lot of the things that I need to farm. But we can definitely do that at some point. Wait, dressing room? Wait, does he have another... Oh, no. Wait, why... Why did I have a exclamation mark on the dressing room? Interesting. We will build him at some point, and his sister as well. Obviously not today, but we will... Yeah, I would have thought we can probably just go to them, like, now for the lower level ones, right? Oh, I missed one of the things. Oh, I missed several of the things. Freestander pools, okay. Right. Sorry, I'm being, like, so slow right now. I'm, like, I'm so easily distracted. It's a serious problem. Okay, we're going to go underwater for the first time, I guess. So, how do we... Oh, okay, we just go. So, do we have oxygen or whatever, or is this, like... Are we just, like, safe here? It doesn't look like we have oxygen. This looks very chill. I feel like I'm going to give myself motion sickness. Ah, amazing. Okay, that's the current. Ooh, okay. Oh, we've got the cat with us. That's really sweet. Okay, so we're kind of being auto-pathed at the moment. I'm guessing if I want to, I can break free. Okay, we kind of steer a little bit. Okay, 20,000 leagues under the sea. Yo, this is so cool. So yeah, it's all going to be, like, submerged. I'm not too sure how treasure hunting is going to work down here. I anticipate I am going to get very turned around. Because fully three-dimensional movement is really a whole thing. This is, I think I've maybe have said this, maybe even to you before, but I really liked how Tower of Fantasy did underwater combat, because it was literally just a one-to-one, like, recreation of land combat. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. Okay, good. Huh? Paimon didn't think there'd be such a huge space down below. Guess you do know your stuff, Ose. This is but the tip of the iceberg. Once an entire nation and land upon which it was built sunk beneath the waves. And my mission is to prevent that which has sunk from resurfacing. From resurfacing? Okay. Or so I believe. Poof. And just like that, you suddenly seem a lot less reliable. I really wish I had a reliable guide. Well, what am I but a cat that knows an inkling more than those in town, Anyways, we are the sole arbiters of whether the souls of the townsfolk can safely return to their bodies or not, so eyes up now. The faded castle is just through that great gate. Let us continue onwards. Okay. I really like all of this so far. This is, like, super cool. And, like, the scenery here is fantastic. I know it's only, like, a small cavern, but damn. Oh god, there's dialogue happening. I might just read this in my head, because I'm probably gonna, like, not do a good job of paying attention if I... Oh god, I might have to read them. Do not let those trifling things outside the window interfere with our relentless march forward. Okay, gone. Yeah, I can't wait to see more of it. Okay. Ooh, okay. So I guess when we walk through here, we're back underwater again. And we've got, like, floating books as well. I guess we interact with this? Oh, okay. It's just, like, something that we can read, I guess, when we... Okay, it's only some of them. There's probably, achievement linked to, getting all the books. Well, let's have a little look out here. Oh, okay, I guess we can't... What the... We're just having a nice little float here. Don't mind me. Okay. Alright, guess we just go onwards. Oh, wait. Oh, Lost Grimoires. Okay, so these are going to act as like a key, I guess, probably. Okay. Nope. Whoa. Paimon bets a lot of people can live in a huge castle like this. Ah, okay. Awesome. Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad I wasn't entirely wrong. But of course, and not just people either. Hey, there you go again, saying creepy stuff with a straight face. Oh, fret not. Surely heroes such as yourselves would dispatch any hidden ghosts or phantoms without breaking a sweat. And what is this? What an exquisite box. Seems like a music box of some kind. Still, it doesn't seem to fit in too well with its surroundings. Good eye, that is indeed a music box, but just as I have knowledge beyond ordinary cats, this music box has functions beyond most others. My, I didn't think you would be so catty. Hey, Paimon was just joking before. She didn't think you'd take it seriously. It's Paimon's fault, okay? Don't be mad. Meow meow. Seriously, now you pretend to be a cat? Anyway, even those who lack any musical knowledge can freely operate the power of the symphony using this box. We will have use for it later, I'm sure. Huh? But isn't it because this symphony has gone all wacky that all the townsfolk turned into whatever they are now? So what if Hal presses the wrong button or something? The symphony here may become chaotic. What sort of clumsy clod do you take me for, Paimon? Oh dear. And become the source of all sins. Wait, what? What sins? You okay over there, Hal? Huh? Peace now. Peace. Now. You need to not be so fretful. The symphony was mighty, beautiful, and glorious once, an existence that shouldered golden ideals. That it sows chaos upon the surface is a mere mishap of misalignment, the result of evildoers misusing great glorious power. But were it Hal, surely he would wield its power correctly. There's quite a lot of trust you're putting in us. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. It might be more accurate to say that I have no other option. I am a mere cat at present, after all. Should I wish to make use of the music box myself, I might prove somewhat difficult. We have spoken this much, now to put things to the test. Remember the strings we got from the harp in the ruins? Those were in truth the scores on which the symphony was recorded. As long as you place the score in the box shall play its tune all on its own. Okay, cool. Quest complete. If only it were that simple. Okay. So we have a lot of stuff to unlock. Locus Ammonius. It is said that the first terrestrial creatures emerged from warm oceans. The lands were fertile, producing all in abundance. The gifts bestowed by fate were so ample that it seemed as if the land itself had been specially prepared for them. Play? A moving melody accompanies the swift ship as it cuts through the azure waves. The outlander gently plucks at the harp strings, telling his companion, "From here to the ends of the..." and it's gone. "Until the day comes." It's funny how, like, sometimes the dialogue skips, like, super quickly, and other times it is, like, so slow. Primos! We love it. We absolutely love it. Okay, that is actually good, because that seems to be, like, character ascension materials as well, so amazing. Sorry, it's like, yeah, no, it's like skill ascension materials, right? Is that what they're called? But hey, we got primos, so that's amazing. Oh, that's a pretty happy tune. Paimon's feeling all warm and fuzzy inside. It seems that box still functions. Well, now, are we not safe? Wait, so you weren't even sure if it would work or not? Not completely. One cannot judge a box by its cover. Do you not concur? Paimon gets the feeling that you're not talking about the box at all, but never mind that. What should we do now? The Chaotic Symphony must be here. If we can locate it, we can retrieve the souls that have been taken from the townsfolk. Then let's have a look around for starters. A reasonable judgment. If memory serves, this castle has a great many strange rooms. Perhaps they're worth investigating. Also, the castle's central hall plays host to a mysterious stage, though no more plays shall ever be performed there. Okay. It was once an entrance to a place deeper underwater still, where the power of the symphony yet lingers. We must go and check for further anomalies there. Deeper still? Indeed. I wonder what awaits us there. Hey, now's not the time to leave us hanging, I say. You're a surprisingly petty one, huh? Still, before the riddle may be solved, we must first find the clues that await us in the castle. Come, lead us away. Okay. Very cool. The enigmatic symphony seems to be from a now destroyed civilization. You can use its power to unleash two types of sound waves. Use the power of the symphony to resonate with entities that react to the power of music. Press to activate a pause sound wave and cause specific objects in the area to stop moving. Continuously hold to play a sound wave which will cause a specific object in the area to start moving or reactivate entities affected by the pause sound wave. Okay, so we can pause and start. Special musical notes float above objects that can be influenced by the power of the symphony. When they resonate with specific sound waves, the notes above them will also change. Not all objects that can be influenced by music can resonate with different sound waves. Most of them can only interact with a specific sound wave. Okay, awesome. Sorry, just double checking the images. Okay, cool. I'm probably not going to remember, but I'm sure it will come to me. Okay, so I'm guessing we are literally just going straight ahead, probably. Because all of this is just like... yeah. Okay, so there's... so what was that all about? Oh, okay. So, whoops. I pushed the wrong button. So it's like that. Pick up. Lost Grimoire. Okay. So I'm guessing, does this just lead to the Dendroculus, or is that above us? I think it must lead to it. I mean, it could be above us, I guess. So what does Cat have to say here? Meow meow. About these books. Fascinating, though. These books have all been infused with the mysterious power of symphony. They can be activated using the melodies of the music box. Looks like you've already found all the books here. Fancy giving it a try? Worry not. These books aren't dangerous in themselves, but perhaps there's something unexpected hidden behind them. What could it be? I couldn't say for sure, so you should go find out for yourself. There are many secrets in this castle that even I haven't discovered yet. Okay. There's a petting mini game. Okay, right, okay. Let's have a look. Wait, what am I... okay, purring. Oh no, you don't like that. Okay, so we... Oh, okay. Okay, so we have to stop because it's getting angry, I guess. Sorry. That was weird. I almost certainly did it wrong. I think I prefer the petting minigame for Poogie in Monster Hunter. Wait. So do we need multiple books to get through? Oh wait, we have... Wait, something... Oh, this is a special cat, the ones in Diona's bar in Mondstadt. Oh, okay. So wait, I have, like, things on me. What, am I supposed to... Oh! I understand now. Okay.
Oh. So... you collect these?
So, was there another book down below then that we missed, or... I'm just going to double check. So wait, are any of those affected? No, I guess not. And I'm assuming I can't... Yeah. And then we don't have any of that. I don't think I see any... No, I don't think I see any books. Well, there could be stuff down here. Mayhaps. Oh god, this all goes deeper. I should have picked up that crystal fly. That is a really well disguised chest.
Very nice.
I didn't actually even realise that was a chest until I was like here. Oh, okay. What is this? Okay, we're following something. Oh god. I don't really know what those are. Oh, book. I saw the book. Are you here, book? Oh. Okay, that's just a way of...
Yes. Very nice.
Amazing. Oh, and one of those. Okay. So do we want to head back up and get that first bookcase? Wondering if maybe we do. There's like knights down there, which means it's probably the correct way to go. So I'm thinking maybe we go back and get the... Actually, we'll probably have to come back anyways, right? Because we need to... Okay. Grimoires are clever. Okay. That probably means I'm going to struggle with them. Do you want to see what a character with no artifacts does damage-wise? Here! 9.
Be still.
As opposed to... a lot more. Let's actually use... Okay, This is maybe not a good combination without the supporting characters. And he deals like okay damage.
Mind the danger.
Whoa. Get. This is a little bit slow, but it's fine.
All yours, should you have any use for them.
I will take everything, please. I mean, I guess we should probably activate this. Splintered hilt, new material. So yeah, that'll be for ascending someone. Probably father, I guess. I bet I'm missing stuff out of the corner of my... Oh, ever tie up perfect with Hayato and Ayaka's burst where they both say Kamisato art one after another. I actually haven't, no. Okay, this is a new room. This is a boss. Oh god, I'm a little bit nervous about this as I do not have a healer or a shielder. Take terrible damage. We might be in trouble here. Okay, hang on, we have actually destroyed the thing at least. Oh god, he does not freeze for long. I would say so, yeah. Okay, big AoEs. As long as it doesn't get bigger than that. Oh god. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Kamisato Suiyu.
Oh, no, we want that. So, get down. Nice.
Take flight.
Oh, the damage. I'm really bad at timing her dodges specifically.
My apologies.
Yeah, our damage is maybe a little bit low. Doing my best to just sort of stay behind. Okay, she's dead. And I think Kamisato is about to join her. Brother Kamisato. Yep. Okay, Linny, it's your turn to shine. 71 damage, baby. Have an ultimate. I don't even know what this does. He's dead. So, I'm thinking maybe we switch back to our other team. Now, I know that might be kind of crazy, but I feel as though this team maybe might have a better shot at being able to take this down. Where in the world? I'm so turned around. Okay, we're just going up here. Hello, horseman. Time for round 2. Oh boy. I mean, we can always change to Sino, to be fair.
Who wants some of this?
Nice, instantaneous. This is better. Look at the difference. My boy Ito, he's putting in work. Oh, okay. This is less effective, but it's fine. Oh god. Standing really close makes that super easy.
Let's roll.
Boop. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess I haven't spent any resin, so sure. Why not? Wow, stuff. I don't remember what half of this stuff does for me, but I'm sure it's great. Okay. I know one of them was an artifact. Everything else? No clue. Oh god, he's respawned already. I see, have they changed the respawn timers for all of the world bosses? Ah, okay, that's her ascension stuff. Okay. Okay, so was there nothing else down here? Is this like, was this the main reason to come down here? in terms of like that, anyways. So we sort of would go elsewhere now, or was there more up there that I've missed? We'll pick up some ore whilst I wait. Oh, there's a Hydroculus. Okie dokie.
Can't catch me.
I bet it's really obvious on the map. Yeah, it actually is. Hilarious. Don't mind me, horseman. Ooh, we can probably, yeah. There we go. For a second there, I was like, I wonder if, oh yeah, maybe a grimoire. Okay, let's have a little look around, just double check. So there's got to be like a, I feel like I should be able to interact with these like harps and stuff, but I guess not. Okay. Where the grimoire, if there is one, there might not be, to be fair. I'm not immediately seeing one. I guess we should head back down to the first gate now, the one at the beginning. I suppose that's probably, yeah, I reckon that's probably the way to do it. Okay, so there are a few sort of hidden in strange places. Okay. I mean, let's head back and see what we've got actually unlocks for us. I probably could have fast traveled or something, right? That's fine. We'll just enjoy the journey. Wait. If I missed a... Oh, it's there. I'm guessing I can't get out this way. Okay. So this one, we've not opened this one yet. Let's do it. Okay, and then that now does that, and then we can, oh, push the wrong button. There we go. And now we're in. I already threw Bullfriend through the thing beforehand. Okay. Oh, you're coming alive. Bring it on. Oh, I should probably heal.
Your sins weigh upon your
I don't know why I'm using Sino, but it's all good. He seems to get the job done, so we get a big chest at the end of it.
Our perseverance has paid off.
So I would say, oh my god. Oh, it's not too long. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so Rogerio's notes. Number 1. The Golden Hunter knows far more about Rumeria than I expected. According to the historical records, the hunters should have first become active a few decades after the fall of Rumeria, by which point the concept of Lock Knights has completely died out in Fontaine. No matter the dramatic adaptation, none would put them, hunters, Rumeria and Lock Knights together, for these concepts simply do not belong to the same era. Even a 5-year-old child would not commit such a grave error. Yet none of what he discussed seemed to have anything to do with the Golden Troop, but instead was, indeed, always was, about ancient Rumeria. I have a theory that I dare not raise with him directly. Perhaps the Golden Hunter is not the devout orphan called and chosen by Egeria, but is in fact one of the last Rumerian remnants. The only problem with this theory is that it could not explain his immortality. I indirectly broached the issues of the Lock Knights with him. I couldn't discern his expression, and he seemed reluctant to discuss the topic. Quite surprising, after all. It is commonly said that the first malicious hunters will follow him where the heirs of the Lock Knights were the heirs of the Lock Knights, such as Este and Walter. Could it be that they were like him? No matter what, according to him, the priority now is to stop awakening from the seals. As for the historical questions, they can be left for a later date. Okay. Okay. We're not missing anything in this room, I don't think. So I guess we have to go back to the music box now that we got the thing from the boss, maybe? I need to do the thing again. There we go. Amazing. There's probably more places that we can explore. Where even is the music box? Have I lost my mind? Oh yeah, we haven't been up. Up is important. Can't believe we didn't go up. So, okay. Orpheus book, that's fine. Is there a... I see a thing on my map. What's this? Time trial. Don't know if we do that right now. Do we do that right now? Sure. Let's do the time trial right now. 15 hydro particles. Cool. Let's do it. Oh god. Oh wait. Oh, it's through. Jesus. Oh, we actually have quite a long time, it seems. Okay, I've never used these before. They're kind of similar to a different thing that was in the game before. I can't remember what they're called. It's like a hydro version of something that already existed.
Perseverance has paid off.
Okay, well, we've got a wise man once said, up, up, up. The Ziggurat, lickety-split. Oh. Book, please. Okay. Okay, so Cat is teleporting around like an absolute psychopath. This looks like a dead end, so we'll go this way. Oh, okay. Ooh. Big fish. It's the strange shiny fish again. Feels like it's been following us from outside all this time. How weird. Paimon, have you witnessed so little of the world as to find such things strange? Are we not underwater? It is not ordinary to see all manner of fish about. Eh? But this big guy looks anything but ordinary. And this voice, I've heard it before. Seriously? You mean from the dream you had before? This part of the sea outside is like the castle. It belongs to the past. It is something that should have been forgotten. If one ceaselessly calls out to the monster that has been blotted from memory, they might yet jump out and cause trouble. It is wise to be cautious. It's for the best if we simply treat it as an ordinary fish. You make everything sound so scary, Ose. Are you just trying to creep us out or something? Yeah, for sure. Although we have established this cat is very, very odd. I simply mean to avoid unnecessary complications. After all, our top priority is to retrieve the surface dwellers' souls, no? It just so happens there's a blank score before us. We simply need to use the music box to tune the auto-harmonic reed pipes on either side, and we can obtain it. Give it a go. Okie dokie. Okay, device built by an ancient civilization obsessed with music. It must be tuned to the correct mode using the power of symphony. As you hold and unleash to play sound waves, the soundboard will keep sliding. Release to cause it to point at the specific note. This will allow you to change the tuning. Once the pipes have been appropriately tuned, the note floating above will change as to what the correct note is. You might be able to find clues nearby. Okay, clues nearby. Are they going to be like, oh, we'll get this as well before we forget. I mean, it's not going to be like a book thing, is it? No, I would say not. But we will investigate anyways. So what, hang on, let's just, like, actually see what's, Wait, what am I... Am I not supposed to be able to play the thing? Oh, okay, it is here. Okay, so that one is tuned. Okay, I can see, right, the symbols are just on the wall. This is like a tutorial one, I guess, so... Nice. Ow. Okay, that was a lot simpler than I thought it was going to be. I built it up in my head for some reason. Okay, and then we have this. Okay, we have a new thing. It's a new blank score, which we can put somewhere. Do you have more to say, Osa? Meow meow, I was right to trust you. Tell us about your relationship to this castle. You've guessed it already, I reckon. In the past, when I could still change my form freely, he and I, many of our companions, dwelled here. In those days, a new nation had just been born. As far as we were concerned, the possibilities were yet endless. Here, we organized the classics, researching music theory and magic, in the hopes that we might time this perilous power and use it to open up a brighter age. But these possibilities would quickly become lost to us, and I alone remained. Oh, say. It's fine. These things happened a long time ago. Sad. We're going to pet the cat again. Okay, it doesn't like it. Stupid cat. Okay. Oops. Sorry, that was a bit toxic. I didn't mean to be so mean about the cat. Okay, Rogerio's notes 3. So we've missed number 2. We probably have to go back into that other room. But I already completely understand everything. Humanity has no need to, nor should they, control any knowledge beyond their abilities. In a way, it is not people who pursue knowledge, but knowledge that pursues people. I have an idea. It's one I've never mentioned to the Golden Hunter before he left. Why not rebuild the long-abandoned Tower of Patricia? We can attract refugees to live here, and spread other versions of the legend. This way they'll actively protect the rebuilt seals, and the secrets of this place will be forever. Okay. So the people on the surface have kind of been brainwashed into protecting the seals then, I guess. But I guess there's nothing to really protect them from, right? So that's why nothing is happening, and they're just sort of standing around. God, where have we been and where have we not been? We haven't been up. So we came from there. So, alright. We'll go up first. I'm sure this will be the wrong decision. Oh. Okay, we'll explore this floor. Oh, okay. There isn't too much to this floor. What am I missing here? So there's a viewpoint that we've not got. There's a knight down there from the sounds of it. Okay, we'll go higher. Okay, cool. I think we have a grimoire for this. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, man. And then hold the button. And in we go. Oh no, it's some kind of idiot.
Coming through.
Boop. Boop, 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 boop. And boop. Oh, and one more boop. There we go. Give me your materials. Whoop. Jesus. Okay, we're reading a book now. Investigation of the Northern Barbarians. There have always been various misunderstandings regarding the Northern Barbarians. These misunderstandings are not conducive to conquering and pacifying them, nor are they beneficial to the long-term well-being of the Empire. For those reasons, I, Hirtius, the Vicarius of Legio V. Rithumi Versae, in accordance with the exalted Jesus Christ, universally known for benevolence and authority, hereby faithfully recorded all I know for posterity, so that the future successors may fulfill... Wait, this is huge. Do you think this is important? I am gonna be very, turned around by this. Okay, so they are researching the Northern Barbarians, is the thing that I am maybe taking away from this. Okay. Beliefs. They worship a false god. Okay, and they're researching different tribes that all seem to have slightly different ideas of things, I guess. I don't know whether or not I should have read that, but that was a lot of reading for my poor, tired brain.
Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living.
Oh, I got a table. Who would have thought? It's totally worth coming down here. Okay, so we've got... there's an Oculus here somewhere. Just gonna have a little look around, just in case it's above us. I'm assuming it's below. Oh, wait, that's where we came from. It says that it's on the same level as us, so it shouldn't... Oh wait, or is that not how it works? Wait, I don't think that's how it works. Because it would be, like, right around here. Unless it's at the top of the pillar, maybe. Whoops. Let's have a little look. Okay, that was a bit weird, but we did do it. Okay, it's not at the top of the pillar. What if it's at the top of that pillar? Actually, no, that makes no sense. We're too high up. Oh, sorry, we're two in the wrong direction, not high up. Okay, cool. Well, we'll maybe head this way. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Why would... Why? What? Why? Why is this happening to me? Okay. Give me ore. Yeah, we don't need ore. Let's just pick that up instead. Okay. It's not like right in front of me and I'm just missing it, is it? Oh, there's one down there. That might be the one we're thinking of. There's one down there. Was there anything over here? Probably not, right? Okay, I'm going to say no. Alright, well let's head down here then. And we'll take the viewpoint. Amazing. And we'll... oh, okay, that's just an item, which is fine by me. God, I may be getting a bit turned around here. That's fine, this looks new. Maybe. Oh. Okay, we got a new thing in the archive. That's cool. Oh, it is new. Hello, sir.
Attaboy!
Meet my ball.
Hey,
oh my god. No, 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 no.
At least I'm going down with style.
Oh my god, I hydroed myself and then electrocuted myself. That was a little bit embarrassing. Okay, so Sino is going to end up killing himself if he goes down there. He'll be fine, we'll get Ito back at some point. Wait, we want a heavy attack, don't we? Well, who cares? We just need our ultimate. There we go. There we go. Wow. We'll just res him with an egg. That's how it works, right? If you die in combat, you simply eat an egg.
My perseverance has paid off.
And then you're fine again. It's like in Zelda, when you just like pause the game and you eat like 5 whole chickens. And then all of your health is like back to full. Because that is definitely how that works. Okay. Literally, that would be so funny. Okay, I saw the thing. Wait, I saw you. Do I have to wait for you to appear? No, wait. Okay, right, I've frozen you in a particularly stupid place, but... Okay. Amazing. Have I missed anything here? Books on the floor. Not really much else going on. Okay, we have like a scroll. Okay, it's like a musical score. But it's damaged. I guess we talk to Ose. This place looks like a library. Well, more of an archive, but your description isn't off either. Ancient theatrical scripts, music scores, and all stories of things that have and have not happened. All of them were penned down and stored here. Someone once believed that if all the possibilities in every story were exhausted, the secrets of fate would be unveiled. But the truth was not as complicated as he believed. Each person's fate is charted by their wishes, and the possibilities are not so great in number in the first place. Perhaps he too understood that in the end. Okay. Wait, combine? What have we got? Okay. Yeah, that's no worries. Thank you so much for dropping by and saying hello. It's been nice to chat again. Like, genuinely, this has actually been like a really good experience. I've got to be honest, I might actually call it in a second anyways, so your timing is actually pretty good. So yeah, who knows? Maybe the next time you tune in, I'll be picking up exactly from where we've stopped. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. Also, thank you to anyone who commented earlier in the video, and also thank you to anyone watching the VOD as well. Yeah, have a good night, Lee. I'll catch you soon. So yeah, with that, I'll say thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Farewell.